Good morning. Good morning. It be me. Back again. Back to the streets of London, filled with all sorts of evil. Yes. As our suave vampire Dr. Bourne. But good morning. Hi. Hello, hon. I don't remember what we were doing last time. Gotta be honest. Upgraded serums, good to have in case of emergency, I suppose. I suppose the mission wants us to go to Lady Ashbury's mansion. Dr. Swansea has new dialogue, though. Ah. But the good Lady Ashbury is in a section of town that we would very much like to go and visit, yes. Good. The last section of town that we have not explored, the West End, shall be open to us soon. That'll be good. Hello, Thor. How are you doing today? Yes, Milton, do you have anything to say?
Good evening.
And I remembered your name correctly. Goody Gumdrops. Ah, now you're selling good handle parts. Good. Excellent.
Another night with the glorious
Righto. Sleepy, haven't slept well. I'm sorry to hear that. If you like, if the impulse strikes you, feel free to get some sleep while we play. Gotta get used to the combat and the buttons and... Wrong button. How dare you gas me, boy. Okay, wrong weapon equipped, it seems. Alright, last time we did a boss fight. I remember. Nom. Aha! Hoi! Hiya! Ha! Bagada! Hoi! Hot! Aha! Nibble your necky wacky till you go. Ah! I wonder if I should get back to him, but no, it's funny. Well, you know, if you'd like to drift off and you feel like it, go right ahead. I don't mind. I like all of my lovelies to be in tip-top shape, so if getting some snoozing while listening to my voice helps with that, then you're more than welcome to do so. Uh-oh, Blood Daddy has returned. Still got weird-ass hair, do you?
You must prepare, child, for the earth is bleeding and the harvest is upon us.
Stay away, whoever you are.
This is no time for petty quarrels, my champion. Can you not hear? The famished queen has awoken.
Famished queen?
I insist you be quiet.
Son, do you not see? You are the healing balm.
I had to kill Mary.
I have known your pain, child. Do not succumb to...
Hey, Shieldron.
Silence! I dismiss you, now!
The land calls for a champion.
Thank you for the resubscription, Shieldron. Appreciate you.
Silence.
a lot of my mind, big life changes.
Tired of all these puppet shows.
Well, you know, we all have times in our lives when big things go down, and I suppose it's difficult to de-stress until the big things are over, but try not to focus on them too much. Just do what needs to be done, and other than that, just focus on the rest of life. Because whatever you're going to do, you'll probably want to do it to the best of your ability, right? And if you aren't able to get proper rest and properly de-stressed, then whatever's going to happen, you're not going to be able to do your best. So, yeah. Good. Hello.
They want war. I'll show them war.
Whatever this poor woman did, nobody deserves this kind of...
Yeah. Them ruin doodles is not good. Not good at all. Let us see. Right, just getting a lay of the land. I think I'll go this way, see what there is to see. I already see a hideout. Okay, there must be another way in, huh? Oh. Hi-ya-ya-ya! I fight you! To the death! Yours, specifically. Have at thee! That was easy. Quarantine. Contagious disease. No one shall enter or leave the quarantine area without written permission of the local health authority. No person except an authorized employee of the health district shall alter, destroy, or remove this card. Anyone violating this regulation be fined. I see. Wait a second. Ah, that's the other door. Wonder why it wouldn't open up now that I'm able to get over to this side. Squeak, 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 squeak.
This is despicable.
Sorry, Mousy, but I was too thirsty. Peekaboo!
Link spotted! Watch out!
Hi. How dare you? How dare you? I mean, congratulations on your aim. You managed to hit me, but still, how dare you?
Best be moving on.
No.
Stay back, please.
No. I shan't stay back. For you deserve a good cutting. Don't beat me with your rod, old man. I shan't allow it. Ouch. How dare you do something I don't allow? Punished. Right. Sorry, behind on chat. Got hyper-focused on murder. Which is probably a thing that happens often with murder, I suppose. Investigate the elephant one bite at a time. Hey, Flappy Flappy. How you doing? Formerly and eating my feelings. Ah, shitty day. Well, I'm sorry your day's been shitty. If there's anything I can do to make it not shitty, please let me know. Because you're a lovely being and I appreciate everything that you've done for both me and Nana. So, yeah. Also, what are you eating? Is it something tasty? Kincaid. Yeah. Yeah. Where did the other dude I murdered go? Ah, he disappeared, leaving behind his purse. So be it. We must open all the shortcuts, yes, we must. Haha! It's like magic. Have fun under the bridge for a... Chocolate. Kitchen is free. I'll get some rice together and have some chili with some Doritos. Cadbury. My pops loves Cadbury eggs, but they were a bit much for me, you know. Cadbury eggs... I haven't had much other Cadbury chocolate, but Cadbury eggs, they sort of... It's kind of like they saunter into your mouth being like, ah yes, I am sweet and chocolatey and such, and then they beat the shit out of you with their sweetness and explode everything. It's like they're a sugary suicide bomber in my mouth, and it's just overwhelming and it's too much. But, yeah. Yeah. Chocolate. That's right. Like double deckers. Ah, American Cadbury is gross. Well, I cannot deny that. I've never tried another country's Cadbury, so I cannot say for sure. But, yeah. Night Flap, if you want suggestions on delicious things you could cook, both to get your mind off of things and also to have a very tasty baked treat, then feel free to let me know and I'll throw some suggestions your way. Because I don't bake often, but I do enjoy making some tasty confectionaries on occasion. So we unlocked that, so that's good. Now, we go through this, what is it, a park? Here. Oh, it's one of the big boys. Hello, big boy. First, make sure all the... Oh, you've got a beard. Looks good on you, big lad. Though you kind of look like Bigfoot. Ouch. Wouldn't let me dodge for a moment there. You are much less intimidating than the other dude I fought that was of your same species. And you die really fucking dramatically, man. Like, seriously. Like, do you... Like, are you like a theater actor? Or, you know, do you have to be so dramatic?
Are you from Ascalon?
No, I'm not. You just make assumptions. But obviously you're a dick, so, it doesn't matter who I'm from. I'm from me, if you must know. No, you don't. Ha 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 ha. By the power of stamina, I have at thee. Ha, ha, ho, hozava, blah, blah, blah. Ouch. How dare you? On guard, bitch. Yeah. So that was this side. It's real shiny. How did I manage to miss you, shiny? I guess I was distracted by the rat that I took a nomming to. We can Cadbury is sweet and overly so. Yes. Yeah, a lot of people are very dramatic when they die. It's unfortunate. Why? He wasn't even pointed in my direction. Why did I get gassed? Come on, dude, we're both neck biters. Why you gotta be all angry? I wouldn't fight you if you weren't already aggressive, but you're obviously an enemy. How dare you poke me from a distance? If you're gonna poke me, do it up close and personal, bitch. Also, don't, because I don't want you to poke me. No matter the distance. No matter the distance, you're a prick. Do-do-do-do. Boom. Gotcha, bitch. Ah. So we're still not able to open up this, but why? This gate is locked from both sides. Interesting. Let's pretend to backhand Mara on the dirty looking guys. Cat. Her cat, yes. She's got a little tuxedo cat with 3 legs, and he's adorable, but also he's a little shit. So, yeah. Should I go and talk to Lady Ashburn now?
So this is where she lives. What a splendid house.
Yeah, it's quite the mansion, especially given the fact it's in the middle of fucking London. No wonder she's rich. Minus 3 legs. I think that describes all cats. Not all cats are tuxedo cats, though, with the black and the white. You got, like, tabby cats, and you got Scottish folds, and you got others.
Dr. Reed, welcome. How are you?
As good as one can be, considering the circumstances.
Yes. Death and affliction seem prevailing themes of late. Please, come in. We have much to discuss.
I hope I haven't disturbed you.
Not at all. Actually, I was counting on you visiting me tonight.
Oh, yeah.
How strange, this painting. Beautiful, melancholic, yet with a haunting dignity.
If you say so.
A long time ago, a friend asked me to paint this for him. But I kept it in the end.
I did not know you were a painter, my lady.
There are many things you do not know about me, young Ekon.
I've never played Remothered, so I don't have the prior biases.
Please, call me Jonathan.
Please excuse my behavior, Jonathan. I tend to tease my friends when uneasy.
What is bothering you, my lady? Your letter was quite alarming.
We will talk about this in a few minutes. For now, I would like you to tell me about yourself.
I think I've heard that.
How have you been since we last met, my friend?
I came to the conclusion that my maker, whoever he might be, must be a powerful vampire. Certainly extremely old.
How have you reached this conclusion?
I felt this power radiating like an aura every time he appeared.
Most ancestral vampires of England were killed by the Guard of Prewen half a century ago. I wonder who your maker could be.
You have no idea who he could be?
Some of the ancient ones fled England. Some may still be in hiding. All I know is you, my friend, are a pawn in some secret and obscure game of chess.
Maybe she would recognize the description given his weird-ass hair. You tell her that, oh yes, he had weird-ass hair. It's like he wanted to, like, spike his hair up like a crown of Hera or something. But he only did, like, 2 or 4 spikes, and they're just big and thick. And they're spiked up. Does that sound familiar, Lady Ashbury?
He is the only immortal I've seen appear in an ethereal form. His voice, his words seemed ancient. It was disturbing.
I am afraid you are right. The simple fact that your blood made Mary such a strong Ekon proves that you must be of ancient lineage.
Yeah, plus I've also had the ability to survive while murdering hundreds of lesser vampires and Pruin guards, all by myself. So, obviously, I'm a fair bit stronger than most vampires, I would say.
My sister Mary, she was made a vampire in the same way I was. She was the one killing all those people everywhere I went.
Vengeance is a powerful force for those betrayed. Made vampire through careless error. Victims by surprise.
In the end, she implored me to put an end to her misery. But still, I felt I had taken her life twice.
I am so sorry for my accidental cruelty. Had I known your dear Mary was still alive, I would never have sent you to pray for her soul in that church.
There is no need to apologize, my lady. Your words have been most helpful in these difficult times.
Thank you, my friend. If only we could have guided your poor sister through her terrible nightmare.
Yeah. Never get a good, strong ego going. Treat every fight as if your enemy is just as strong as you, if not stronger. Even if you do not believe that to be the case. For who knows? If you let your guard down for an instant, maybe you'll get ambushed by someone that is actually stronger. Or they'll have an ace up their sleeve that is able to take you down or severely wound you. So, if ever you're either a supervillain or a superhero that's fine with killing people, which I guess is kind of an anti-hero, always murder them while they're monologuing, even though it's a dick move. Because, sure, they may provide information that's useful, but if you murderize them, then they cannot escape and they won't kill any more people. And, you know, if they're dead, then nobody will be alive to stop your tech boy in the chair from hacking into their systems, finding out what's going on and stopping it. Yeah. Plus, the bad guys almost always have a way to thwart a self-destruct, or to turn off a doomsday weapon, and they usually keep it on their bodies. So if you straight up murderize them, you can just get that and save the day all in one go. It's handy, that.
I swear I did not intend that. If only I had known then how vampires are created.
That is the scientist speaking. In truth, most of us do not know how it really works. Personally, I make sure my prey will not return to haunt me.
What do you mean?
I am merciless, Jonathan. I only feed on the dying, and I make sure they are dead before leaving their remains.
That pattern on her undershirt seems very modern for this time period. Either that or it's leather. And I'm not sure if I'd want to have strange gray leather touching my skin directly as an undershirt. Not sure that would be very comfy. But what do I know? I heard leather chafes, but maybe that's not the case with magical vampire leather that is gray, so obviously it's not from regular reptiles.
I think I should ask the questions, your ladyship. After all, it was you who invited me to settle this most urgent of matters.
Fair enough, Jonathan. The situation is critical. We do not have the luxury for etiquette.
Please do not misunderstand me. I would be delighted to discuss mundane matters and idle trivialities.
If we survive the dark nights to come, we shall have all the time in the world to speak, you and I. For now, please follow me, Jonathan.
Very well.
I must say, your house is exquisite.
One of the advantages of living forever is having the time to be selective with one's furnishings. I took the liberty of having tea served.
You can still drink tea.
Can't keep it down, but I do so enjoy the aroma. Let us toast to make-believe. And of course to your health, Jonathan.
And to yours, my lady.
Yeah, that's one thing about being a vampire that I wouldn't like, is not being able to eat burgers and pizza and lasagna
Call
and...
me Elizabeth.
you know,
So, my lady,
burritos and stuff.
why, truly, did you invite me here?
I've been asked to deliver an official invitation to meet the Ascalon Club.
Who are they? Really?
They are the embodiment of vampire law in Britain. Some say they influence the destiny of the Empire. Some believe they merely protect it.
How many are they?
Only a small number of powerful and deceitful immortals. All of them entangled in a sticky web of shadow cabinets, influencing trade.
I'm guessing the density of vampires is just as high as it is because we're in the middle of London, which is the major population center of the southern UK, as far as I'm aware. I think London's in the south. I don't remember properly. But, yeah, I'm guessing that if you went out to, like, any other place other than perhaps some of the larger cities in the UK, you probably wouldn't find very many vampires, if any at all. Because it'd be much more difficult to hide your kills in a smaller population center, I suppose. In a big city, people going missing here and there. It's relatively commonplace, but in a small village, someone goes missing, there's going to be a manhunt to try and find out what happened to him.
Will they fight the guard of Priwen?
I doubt it. Fergal was Lord Redgrave's executioner forever and a day. By defeating that beast, you deprived them of a powerful weapon.
And I've only gotten stronger since then, Lady Ashbury.
Why use you to contact me?
Because they know we are close. The Ascalon Club has many spies. Their main occupation is gathering information and then deciding how to use it.
Have they threatened you in any way?
Not at all. Their message surprised me at first. But it is only logical, considering the critical situation in London.
Why not ask for your help? Since you are obviously a powerful and influential immortal yourself.
You have to understand that I am invisible to the eyes of Ascalon, for I am a woman.
Ah,
That
sexism.
suits me well, as long as they leave me alone.
I suppose taking advantage of people that you know are sexist can be a good thing sometimes, I guess.
Should I trust them?
Of course not. Do not misunderstand me. They can be very useful, but I believe their long-term goals differ from yours.
Why meet them then?
Because nothing truly important can be achieved in this city without their consent. They could be
Consent is
powerful
important.
allies in this current situation.
Should I lie to them?
We all lie, Jonathan. It falls to you to choose your behavior. The most important rule is to show them due respect.
And if they're assholes, should I still give them respect? Or should I murderize them? I don't know, depends.
They have done nothing but impede my investigation since I became known to them. Why would they want to see me now?
I guess they now see you as Ascalon material. They must have found out what happened to your sister. Proof of the potent blood flowing through your veins.
I'm not sure I can accept their invitation. I have seen their handiwork. How Fergal the Beast imposed the club's law.
You have no choice, Jonathan. Even I would not openly defy Lord Redgrave, the chairman of the Ascalon Club.
Well, you're not exactly a combat class vampire, are you? I'm sure you're quite strong, given your age. But there's a difference between raw strength and experience in combat. And I bet I've killed more random enemies in the last few nights than you have in your entire life, probably. So, I might be able to take him if I get a little bit stronger, you know? Gotta make my Dr. Hacksaw a little bit stronger. Maybe upgrade my boomstick, you know? It's entirely possible. The power of boomstick might prevail where power of ye olde vampire combat has failed.
How powerful is his reach?
The Ascalon Club may be the most influential secret society in England. Not all its members are immortals, but they are all very powerful.
They are not all immortals. How is that?
Hey,
The club is
madam.
mainly comprised of political figures who seek the safety and expansion of the Empire. The most loyal are awarded immortality.
Yeah, how you doing today? And I hope you's doing good. What's new with you, eh?
Any familiar or famous names?
As the richest, most relentless British tycoon, Aloysius Dawson is considered ideal Ascalon material and has been watched for years.
What can you tell me about Lord Redgrave? Who is he?
Lord Redgrave is the founder and chairman of the Ascalon Club. Most mortals know him as the Earl of Bristol. He is rich and extremely influential.
Have you met him?
Only on rare occasions, for he never goes outside the club. And women are not awarded membership, even immortals.
The way she moves makes you nervous, huh? Yeah, it is almost kind of like robotic or reptilian to a degree, I suppose. Now that you mention it. Like she's a snake that's fascinated by someone playing a flute. Which I know is primarily an old wives' tale because they just follow the motion of the flute as if it was another snake. It's not got much to do with the music itself, but regardless, I can see what you're talking about, man. Very tired, still don't sleep right at night. I'm sorry to hear that. If you have the time, feel free to take a nap while I'm streaming if my voice helps you get some snoozer.
How old is he? How long has he been a vampire?
Lord Redgrave claims to be the progeny of William Marshall, the most valiant knight who ever lived. If that is true, he could be very old.
I do not know the tale of William Marshall.
If you are convinced I must meet him, I will heed your advice.
Thank you, Jonathan. I understand your reluctance to brush shoulders with London's vampire elite. But we have no choice.
Is the situation that critical?
Yes. The Guard of Prewen has called for a second great hunt of our kind. And they will stop at nothing to eliminate us.
I see.
What is a great hunt?
The first great hunt was launched about 75 years ago. In just a few nights, the Guard of
fair enough.
Prewen located and destroyed most of the old British vampires.
Why start a second one?
Prewen has always seen us immortals as a threat to mankind. My guess is they suspect one or more of us as the cause of the epidemic.
How did you survive the first hunt?
I fled, Jonathan, like most vampires who survived that slaughter. And I secretly came back when I was sure they had lost my trail.
Will the Guard of Prewen and the Ascalon Club fight each other?
I doubt it. If Prewen really launched a great hunt, I think most of the Ekons I know would flee the country to escape the bloodbath.
I think I saw them kill an Ekon on the way to your house. They seem to have a list with names.
To launch another great hunt, they must have collected intelligence on vampire identities and whereabouts. They are a resourceful lot.
I suppose it makes sense. Gather as much information as possible and strike all at once. Pretty valid strategy. In anything warfare related.
Should we fight back? I will not be hunted down like an animal again.
I admire your courage, Jonathan. But the best way to fight them is to put an end to the epidemic. This is the only way to clear the air.
Yeah, Thor, I would recommend, as it has helped me greatly considering I used to have a bedroom that was literally right next to the kitchen, is you need to get yourself 1 or 2 box fans. And even if they're not pointed directly at you, just have them on and creating white noise and keeping the air circulating in the room so it doesn't get too stuffy. And they should help block out enough of the noise that your brain will be able to get to sleep. It's quite nice. Doesn't mean that it'll block out all the noise all the time, but it does really, really help when there's noise or if you have bad insomnia or anything like that. So that's what I'd recommend. Get a box fan or two. You can get them at like Home Depot for like $10 or something. That's what I do. I have 2 box fans. One is at the base of my bed in the direction of my door, and the other one I keep next to my window at the top of my bed. That way, the one at the top of my bed provides white noise that blocks out the sound during the day, since I sleep during the day, since I work a night shift, and, you know, there are dogs outside, and people mow lawns, and there are children that do not care about making loud noises. And so having that white noise next to the window makes it so that I never hear anything outside for the most part. And having the one at the foot of my bed in the direction of the door helps to block out any noise that my housemates make. So, definitely worth considering. For real, yeah.
You should flee then. Leave London, the country even. I have seen the Guard in action. They are merciless.
Your concern warms my heart, Jonathan. But fear not. If the situation gets too dangerous, I shall retreat to my secret Scottish manor. I could hide you in my luggage, if you wish.
Thank you for the offer. I shall keep it in mind, but I have much to do here. There is a question I must ask you. Could Lord Redgrave be my maker?
I doubt it. If Lord Redgrave had made you his progeny, he would not have seemed so surprised when you demonstrated the strength of your lineage.
Well, Thora, then it might be useful to get the box fans just so that you can get enough white noise to fall asleep. And then, since you're dead to the world when you're actually asleep, that'll be enough. And it'll keep the air circulating so it doesn't get stale and smell weird while you sleep. So it's a win-win situation, really. You can keep it on the lowest setting if that's enough, but it is good to have an option so that you can actually get some decent rest, in my opinion.
Will I ever discover the identity of my maker?
Maybe not, Jonathan. We know for sure you were made by a powerful vampire. But most of those fled England long ago.
Please forgive my bluntness, but I have to ask. Was it you? Did you make me?
Oh, Jonathan. I know you shall always have a gnawing doubt about who made you an immortal. But I swear, I had nothing to do with it.
Yeah, Jonathan, don't be dense. The guy on the bridge was obviously a guy. And he sounded completely different than she does, and he talked completely different than she does.
You have no idea at all? You seem to know so many things about the secrets of the vampire underworld.
Even if I had my suspicions, I would not dare give you a name so soon. All I can say is this. I will make inquiries and keep you informed.
Yes, investigate vampires who are real fucking old and who have real fucking weird hair.
What is the plan?
The plan is we both try to save this city, you and I. Go to Ascalon, accept their proposition, and use their influence to promote your agenda.
How can I save London?
The epidemic is the priority. You must find its origin and put an end to it. This is the best way to solve the crisis.
Yes.
What will you do?
I still have contacts and old friends in this town. I shall make some inquiries and attempt to learn more of the situation. We need clarity.
It's kind of a random thought, but just watching like all these character animations and stuff like that and imagining that, you know, people in like blue suits with like white dots all over them probably did all these motions and stuff like that, or at the very least inspired them with footage. I'm not sure. I've always thought that, like, acting in like a 3D environment and that, like that, in like a blue suit and stuff, I always thought that would be really cool. But at the same time, when I consider it deeper, I realize that I don't actually want to do it because I'd get really self-conscious, acting like a total weirdo while in a blue suit with a bunch of people watching and a bunch of cameras pointed at me. Because, you know, deep down, in the long, long agos that formed the foundation of my very being, I was an introverted, nervous little being. And, it still affects me sometimes. So, I do not think I would feel comfortable in such a situation. Though it would be fun to just fuck around in a blue suit and have me look like a 3D model or something. Yeah. Want to try? Yeah. If I had people there that I knew or trusted or was comfortable with, it wouldn't be as bad, because I'd be able to like bounce energy off of them. But if it was just me and like a bunch of like prissy like business people, like choreographing things and like other big famous actor dudes and stuff like that, I would be nervous as fuck, to say the least. Yeah.
One day soon, I will have to find the answer to this mystery.
And I shall help you in your research, I promise. For now, you must go to the Ascalon Club and play their game.
Will I see you again at the Pembroke Hospital?
No, you will find me here if you need me. I shall conduct inquiries alone, and we can then share our discoveries.
A fair plan, I suppose.
When will we meet again?
As soon as you meet Lord Redgrave, I suppose. Fear not, my dear. I shall only be a heart's beat away.
Will you not visit Pembroke again?
No. I must remain discreet and avoid attracting attention to Pembroke Hospital for the time being.
But how will you sustain yourself?
I shall not, Jonathan. Fear not. I'm used to it.
I want to thank you for all your support and your help, my lady.
Could you do me a last great favor and call me Elizabeth?
I should be honored, my lady.
Then it is settled. Finally, some good news in these dark hours.
Thank you. I appreciate the advice. I had best prepare myself to meet this Lord Redgrave now.
How thrilling to meet the Earl of Bristol in the flesh, so to speak.
Something tells me you're not very keen on the man.
Don't get me wrong. The gentlemen of the Ascalon Club are honorable, but their attitude and opinions are somewhat antiquated.
I see.
As long as they deny access to female applicants, I will leave them to their antediluvian considerations as to the natural order of things.
Antediluvian?
Jonathan.
I need to look that word up.
Careful.
Of course.
Antediluvian.
But why the fear in your voice?
Look at me, Jonathan.
I am.
I mean, really look at me, young Ekon.
Oh yeah. Summer, if you're still there. Did you call the passport people? I forgot to remind you. I made a sticky note and everything.
Deceptive by nature, but this heart of mine has always told the truth.
Elizabeth.
Go, my friend. But come back to me soon.
Call them now. Okay. Sorry for forgetting. Time to go and vampire things.
So, time to visit the Ascalon Club.
Yeah. Time to visit the Vampy Boys. Is this gate unlocked, or do I need to take the long way around? It's locked. I see. I see, I see, I see. I see a little silhouette of a man. Not a whoosh, not a whoosh. And we do the fandango. Hello, vampire.
You London!
Oi, you cannot poke me through a truck. It's not fair, bitch.
Turn you to dust!
Ouch. Stop it. It won't let me attack. Fuck you. You steal all of my blood, bitch. I'm not gonna take that standing there. You steal my blood, I steal yours. Nom nom nom, bitch. Nom nom nom, bitch. Now sleep. Righto. Good. Oh, sorry, I missed your message there. Ah. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, whether luckily or unluckily, I have a genetic abnormality that makes it so I'm unable to process caffeine, so coffee doesn't do anything for me. Which, you know, one less vice to worry about, but one less option when you're fucking exhausted. But, you know... I can understand the plight, I believe. What's going on here?
That was the vampire I saw earlier.
How do you
This
know?
war takes no prisoners.
You were so far away, how did you know? Pardon me, boyos. Hello.
Hey, boy!
You've got a pretty high level, actually. Maybe if your friend actually was willing to help you, big boy, you might have survived longer. Ouch. Have at thee.
Let's see how he likes them.
Ouch. What? That wasn't fire, that was dust. Did you just throw chalk dust in my eyes? What are we, 12? Wham. The Icar's threat. Of all the evils and foul scowls I ever had to fight, the Icar, or Icor, Icar or Icor, may be the worst. Not because of its fighting prowess, even if its remains That's a great one, see. A powerful and dangerous opponent, not because of its superior wit or cunning plans. An Icor is quite blunt and straightforward in his actions and objectives. Spread diseases, contagions, and epidemics wherever and whenever it can. An Icor is the incarnation of viruses and infections. Wherever it goes, sicknesses appear and quickly spread. It is like it only walks on this earth to generate plagues and epidemics, as if its skin itself diffuses sickness. Icors are clever, sneaky, malevolent, and ferocious, capable of enduring many wounds. To spoil a water tank, a granary, or a banquet, this is the kind of things an Icor would enjoy to do, in order to please its putrid and perverse nature. They are so rare that we do not know anything about them. The lazy Brotherhood believes that they should not be considered vampires or skulls, but as something else. All I know is this. An Icor must be destroyed by all means necessary as soon as it's spotted. Perhaps an Icor is what's causing the disease in London. Intriguing possibility indeed. Aha, shortcut. Not sure how useful that shortcut will be, but it's a shortcut. So, mission accomplished, I suppose. What is this way? It's an enclosed space. That means there'll probably be something in here for loot or killing. Hello? Anyone here to loot or kill? Or what's up here?
It's locked, all right.
Oh no, Lockheed.
I cannot enter.
That one's Lockheed too.
Oh no. Oh no. What do? How get in?
Very well. I suppose it'll unlock at some point. Have a drink? Very well. Yes. I'm not going to take that stand. I'm going to take it lying down, indeed. I thought the saying was I'm not going to take that lying down, or is it generally a misused phrase? You might be, you or whoever said the same, might be accidentally mixing I won't take that lying down with I won't stand for that. Just a thought that occurred. But, yeah. I, too, enjoy mixed idioms. I can never remember the name for them, though. Aha. Clock? I remember clock. Clock be where water do? Mayhaps, mayhaps. If clock be where water do, then get water, water plant.
The West End. Never have I felt so sad to be back home.
Peekaboo. How dare you fire me? You don't fire me, I quit. Haha. No, you don't. No, you don't. Haha. Get staggered, bitch. Haha. Ouch. Just a second, I'm out of stamina, mister. If you wouldn't mind. Ow.
How dare you?
Ouch, that bitch. Fuck yeah. How dare you. Ill-formed, dazzled skull. show you. This will be interesting. Hmm. Yeah. Montagues and the Capulets were hated because they're dicks. Hey, big old furry boy, I didn't notice you there. I was just coming to get after the fucking lock-on system. I was just coming to say hello to the, ooh, did she puke or explode or shit herself? I can't tell. All I saw was that there was a cloud of gas. Ouch. Okay, you know what? Turnabout's fair play, bitch. Nom 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 nom. You nibble my necky wecky, I nibble yours. Nim nom 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 nom. Ouch. There we go. I've punished the bad doggo. Yes. Yeah, it is an impressive scene. She exploded. Glad you didn't. I'm glad you had some tasty dinner in Flap Flap. I hope you don't mind if I call you Flap Flap. Not Flap? Not Flappy Flap? Should I just call you Flaps? I'll call you whatever you like. I always forget what people want me to call them, though, so apologies if I've asked that before, because I'll ask it again, even if you tell me no. I'm just glad you had a good dinner. Jay, no. Yeah. I'm just fooling around. You don't mind? Girl. There are plenty of clocks around this district. What? I don't remember what the directions were. I think I remember something about a broken clock. I missed a side street with a hideout in it, eh? Maybe I'll get some shut-eye. No, I don't accept that. Oh, man. Well, I might have to if I manage to fuck this up bad enough. Hey, no. Bad necky wecky biter. Fuck. Come on, doctor. Yeah, I'm a little underleveled for this place. Gotta admit, should probably level up soon. Ouch. Okay, I tried to dodge, but he came on a little bit quicker than expected. Not gonna lie. Ouch. You may be a higher level than me, but that does not mean I can't murderize you. I'm quite proficient in murderization. Uh-huh. Now, what is it about this door you were potentially protecting? Hello. An actual non-hostile NPC. Hello, hello.
I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed. Do you need help, sir?
I think I'm fine. But
Fair
what happened to my
enough, my
jailer?
friend.
Be careful. He's as vicious as he is strong.
You don't have to worry about him anymore. What happened here?
I am Tadao Kimura. I was imprisoned by this lunatic for several days. I thought I was going to die here.
You're not going to die now, Mr. Kimura. If you hurry, you should be able to get home safely.
It seems that I owe you my life. You have all my gratitude, Dr. Reed, since it is the most precious thing I possess.
You will.
Goodbye, Mr. Kimura.
Righto, righto, righto. Not sure I often keep polite company. I mean, don't get me wrong, I can be polite when the situation calls for it, but I enjoy being crass. Come on, thingy. It doesn't want a thingy. Got it. Okay, fine. Heresy of the Pure Blood, that's the one it was. Pure blood. We know the expression. We heard it in the foul mouth of the heretics and the foreign barbarians. Used it sometimes ourselves, but do we really know what it means? A vampire born from an immortal belly. What a disgusting idea. How would such a creature find its place among the livings? What would be its purpose? Ours is clear, gentlemen. Ascalon is here to protect the Empire and all its citizens. We are the protectors and shepherds, even when sometimes sacrifice a sheep for our sustenance. Whoever will be found guilty of succumbing to desire of breeding immortal child shall be eradicated. Did not know that vampire babbies could be a thing. Be kind of interesting if there was like a sequel to this game set in like modern day America that was like good old Dr. Reed's here, like vampire offspring or something. Because that would be pretty neat. Pretty neat indeed. Pardon me. Hello. Hello, old lady. Hello. She can fart teleport. I'm not quite jealous of that. I'd rather not have the farting part involved. Ah! How dare you nibble my necky-wecky from behind with no warning. Ouch! Stop fart exploding on me, please. Nom nom nom. Yeah, I definitely need to level up. If a regular skull can nearly bring me to death, then I am obviously underleveled. Your parents are polite company, eh? Yeah, this entire town has gone to shit, full of exploding gas ladies. What are we to do? I suppose most parents would be polite company. That's a very, very shiny bottom of your door there, mister. Reed's Mansion. Do I have the parts required to upgrade my weapons? Yes. Good. Need a lot more good handle parts, though. How about this one? Yes. Aluminum parts, eh? Alright, we're still missing rivets. Fair enough. Skim, skim, skim. Nothing. I should pretend to get ready. Maybe to see my niece today. Congratulations. Are they adorable? Because, you know, children and younger members of society in general sometimes can be little shits, and sometimes they can be adorable and just make you go, aww. So, you know, figure it's either one or the other, probably. She's 4 and a miniature me. Well, that's nice. So that means you can be the fun aunt because you're a larger, older version of her. And she'll know that she can go to you for advice and such, which is nice. An old bouquet of roses. Isn't that my mum? Hi, old lady.
Mother, good evening.
Jonathan, is it you? Where have you been, my prodigal son?
I'm right here, Mother. I'm finally home.
Yes, for this son of mine was dead and is alive again. He was lost and now found. But where is your sister? Where is Mary?
Mary? She is gone, Mother.
I know she's gone. The question is, when will she return as you have? I miss my grandson so much.
Grandson?
It's been days since their last visit.
Grandson?
Have you returned to Whitechapel Cemetery since Mary's funeral?
I never want to go back to that awful place. Wait. I think I went back once. And you were there too. And Mary? No, that can't be true.
It was just a bad dream, Mother.
A nightmare, yes. Mary was so angry. I walked back home alone.
Hey,
If that kind
Beth, how's it
policeman
going?
had not called Avery from the station, I don't know what would have happened.
Mother, do you know what's been going on in this area?
Not really. I don't go out much due to the epidemic, and when I do, I tend to get lost.
What do you mean you get lost?
I'm doing well.
I hope you don't go outside alone.
Of course not. When I go out, your father always comes with me, but he leaves me there sometimes, and I have trouble finding the way back.
Yes, I'm doing pretty well. I'm glad you're doing lovely. Good old Mephistopheles. Mephistopheles here has a lovely voice as well. Another deep-voiced and lovely streamer.
Do you need anything, Mother? Can I help you?
I just want you to stay with me, Jonathan.
Thank you for the gift
Your
sub,
room is
madam.
ready. I asked Avery to make your bed.
I'll stay as long as I can, I promise. Do you need anything else?
Just one thing. Stop staring at me like that. As much as I love you, it breaks my heart to look at those empty,
Alright,
dead eyes.
and go forward. Birds are asses. Birds are assholes.
I'm just here to support and watch a lovely game, Thanks. No problem. Yes. I do hope you enjoy all of the bunny emotes, Thora Thora. Oh yeah, it's all coming together.
Are you working on a new painting?
Not recently. I have trouble focusing on my subject and my mind quickly drifts. It's the same thing when I try to
Thank you,
write
dear.
poetry.
I recently met a talented painter with an excellent technique. I wish you two could meet. I'm sure you'd like her.
I'd be glad to meet her. What is her name? Is she famous? Is she dead too?
She's not famous, and her name is of no importance. And yes, she is also dead.
The important thing is, I hope you two get along. If she ever fancies meeting your mother, I'd be glad to welcome her into my home.
Yeah. All my lovely beings being lovely.
Why do you say Mary is visiting you, Mother? You know that's impossible.
Why should it be? Are you not standing in front of me right now? Why should it be any different with your sister?
But Mary really is dead, Mother.
Yes. And are you not dead too? Isn't your father dead? And my grandson? And my son-in-law? You're all gone. But you all still visit me from time to time.
Ah, she's quite mad.
But I'm not dead, Mother. I'm really here, talking to you, trying not to cry.
Oh, it breaks my heart to have to tell you this. But of course you're dead, my darling boy. Just look at you, as pale as my Mary.
Goodbye, Mother. Try to rest now.
Goodbye, son. Please come back soon. Aubrey,
Ah, she's got an XP level.
Italy is a good idea.
You'd have to be quite the psycho in order to intentionally go out of your way to murder your character's mother in this game. Jesus, unless you're going for a genocide run, I don't think anyone would willingly do that. Let's see. Mom, I don't believe the mother is a vampire, no. Well, to be quite sympathetic to Nom, indeed, yeah. Hello, little red. How are you doing today? Yeah, I'm not sure if I could handle having dementia or similar conditions. Yeah, no, I'm not sure I would want to put up with that. Nope. Alright, let me see. Read my son, 8th of March 1908. My dear Avery, as I already told you several days ago, I may be forced to leave England, if only for a few months. While I'm away, and until my son comes back to London, I want you to take the best care of our house. I already made the entire necessary arrangements to have your wages increased and paid as long as you'll work. You promised me you would protect my dear wife and serve her to the best of your ability. For that I thank you from the bottom of my heart. If I am never to return, you are the only man I fully trust. Believe me, your most affectionate friend, Aubrey Reed. Thank you for the gift sub, Nana. But I'd rather you save that money for moving expenses, honestly. But thank you. Aha, thought I saw shinings.
Good evening, Avery.
Mr. Jonathan? I can't believe my own eyes. Oh, it's a miracle. We all thought you were... Oh, sir, your poor sister. What a tragedy.
I know, Avery. I know about my sister's murder.
Miss Reed expected you to return to assist with the funeral, right up until the last minute. Where have you been, Mr. Jonathan? We needed you here.
I can't tell you you're wrong, honestly, but, you know, you're going to need the money first if we're going chronologically, since I won't be able to come to Scotland until there's a place for me to move to, as after the cost of the plane ticket and taking care of all of my shit here before I leave, I'm not gonna have enough money to afford rent for more than a month or so, and I'm still gonna need to find a job and talk to the passport people about extending my stay and possibly getting some sort of visa or something, and you know, all that stuff. So I'm not gonna be able to go over there until you move into a new apartment, and you know, rent is gonna be difficult to cover. So yeah. Yeah, all of the hugs to all of you.
How is my mother?
Not well, I'm afraid, sir. Miss Reed is very fragile since the police brought her back home.
The police? What happened?
Miss Reed was found walking in the streets. She kept saying she had spoken with her son and daughter. She's resting now.
Has she received appropriate medical care?
I'm taking care of Miss Reed myself. Hospitals are so overwhelmed by the epidemic that they can only accept patients infected by influenza.
Perhaps we could arrange a short trip. Somewhere sunny, like France. She has always been very fond of France. I think leaving London could do her good.
I'm afraid Miss Reed is too frail for the moment. Recently, she started going out at night without remembering it. I have to watch her carefully.
What is the situation in this part of town?
For a time, the West End seemed spared by the epidemic.
Yes, but you
But the
need to cover the
situation is getting
costs
much worse.
for getting
Have
a new
you
apartment.
relatives anywhere?
Which,
I'll
you know,
understand if you want to
depending
take a few days to
on
see
what
family.
renting
Your
things is
father
like over there,
managed
you
to
might need to put down like
guarantee
2 or
my
3 months
earnings as long
rent
as I
worth of
take
stuff
care
and
of this
security
house,
deposits
sir.
and stuff.
My sisters are dead, and I've never met my nephews. I'll stay, sir.
You gotta make sure you have plenty of money to pay for all that shit. Otherwise, you're gonna be like, I want to rent this apartment. They're gonna be like, okay, give me like this large chunk of money to cover like your security deposit and your first 2 months rent and stuff like that, and you're just gonna be shit out of luck. I don't want that to happen, you know? Oklahoma to Missouri is awful enough. Yeah, an international move is going to be a little bit interesting. Yeah, that sounds difficult.
I'm sorry I could not be here for Mary's funeral.
Your mother was strong, sir, but your support would have been appreciated. Apart from the priest and I, no one else attended your sister's funeral.
To be present at the funeral with you both was my dearest wish, Avery. But I am sorry, I simply could not attend.
I would not dare to question your absence, Mr. Jonathan. All I can say is that we missed you a great deal during these difficult days.
Yes, all of the hugs.
Tell me the truth, Avery. Do you feel forced to stay here? Would you leave this house without the arrangement made by my father?
No, sir. I have nowhere else to go. And I promised your father I'd take care of his family as long as I live.
This house is dead, Avery. There is a curse on this family. You really should consider leaving.
If only you could have been here sooner or more often. Maybe this house would not be that empty. But you're here now, sir. So my task is not over.
You have served this family extremely well, Avery. Your support during these terrible times is much appreciated.
Then I will stay. All I ask is that you take care of my own funeral if I die before the end of the epidemic. No mass grave, please, sir.
I promise.
Do you really think I don't take enough care of my mother, Avery?
Yes, I do, Mr. Jonathan.
You clearly have something more to say. Speak your mind, Avery.
I know you work hard to help the sick, but what will you do once the epidemic is over?
This is not my home anymore. Too many bad memories. Too many tragedies. I believe we should sell it and move far from here.
I'm afraid selling the house would only lead to another tragedy. I beg you to reconsider your decision.
Sorry, dude, but,
Goodbye, Avery. Please watch over my mother until I return.
Of course, Mr. Jonathan. But please return as soon as possible.
I'm not sure if I will. I don't know. I did unlock a hint or two to talk to the mother about, but... You know... Is this actually... Yeah. Yeah. Right. This was a safe house. Is that front door unlocked, by the way? Alright, well I suppose we might as well go and meet the Ascalon Club's leader. Hello.
The Ascalon Club. The heart of the British Vampire Society. Not quite as subtle as I expected.
Interesting change in music.
Good evening, miss.
Oh my god, no. Please, Mr. Vampire, don't kill me. Please, no. I'm too young to die. I still have so much to offer this world.
Wait, no. Why do you think I would... What?
Don't worry, Dr. Reed. I know you wouldn't harm me. Mother told me you were in this part of town and might drop by.
Your mother?
My name is Charlotte, sir. Charlotte Ashbury. My mother taught me long ago how to recognize the signs that betray a vampire.
I understand she also taught you how to tease and gently mock innocent young Ekons. It's a pleasure to meet you, Miss Charlotte.
Yeah. Yet another person that it would be a dick move to kill. A fair amount of people in this game are innocent, or, you know, it would be a real dick move to your allies in order to kill them. Because, you know, obviously this girl is either the actual progeny or the adoptive daughter of, you know, our ally, Lady Ashbury. And, yeah, I very much doubt she'd want to help us anymore if we, killed her adoptive daughter. She may, in fact, want to kill us. I'm not sure.
Tell me about your adoption.
What do you want to know?
Who are your real parents?
Elizabeth Ashbury is my real mother. She raised me and has taken care of me all my life. I have no idea who my progenitors are or were.
Do you live with her?
Progenitors.
I still
thought it was
spend a lot of
progenitors.
time in
Or are
my
those
mother's
different?
mansion, but I have my own house now. I have a life to live, you see, and one day I'll have my death to face.
How did you meet Lady Ashbury?
First, I was an orphan in the institution for girls she manages in the West End. When I was 10, she adopted me, and I have lived with her ever since.
Did you know she was a vampire when she picked you?
The correct word is Ekon, Doctor. And no, I had no idea why my mother only showed up at night. She told me everything when I turned 16, though I suspected the truth for a long time before that.
Yeah, there'd be signs there if you know what to look for.
What do you think about this part of town?
I was raised here, and I suppose it feels like home. You grew up in this part of town too, did you not?
Yes, I was born a few streets away.
A small world, is it not? Did you ever imagine that my mother was your neighbor all that time? That you could have met her in a dark alley at night?
You won't trick me twice, young lady. We both know Lady Ashbury never hunts or attacks prey at random.
Come on, Doctor. Don't tell me you never thought about that possibility. Her
Lemsips.
fangs on your neck. Oh, are you blushing, Dr. Reed?
What is Lemsips, Little Red? Yeah, good morning, afternoon, whatnot. Indeed, Nissa. Good morning, afternoon, whatnot to you as well, etc., etc. Other words. But yes, hi, welcome in. It's good to see you.
Is there something that's bothering you?
Too much selfishness and individualism for my taste. Even when there was no epidemic.
Even if that's partly true, may I remind you that many charitable institutions are financed by the selfish and filthy rich.
I suppose you're right. But society must reform and renew itself, or we are all done for.
What are you doing out here?
You mean, what do I do outside at night since I am a woman? Let me ask you a question, sir. Would you ask the same question of a man?
Actually, yes. I ask the same question to everyone who dares to go outside at night, considering the risks.
Well, if you must know, I campaign for the right to vote for all women. Why should I wait to the age of 30 years when men can vote at 21?
Yeah, that's a good point.
Are you a suffragette, then? Oh, you really are Elizabeth's girl. Without a doubt.
All adult women have the right to vote in the US, in New Zealand, and in Australia.
Woot
But women
woot.
here can't vote unless they are property owners.
No need to convince me, Miss Charlotte. I have shared your opinion for a long time. Even before I met Emmeline Pankhurst.
Really? Oh. Now I see why my mother appreciates you so much. Too bad there aren't more men like you in the vicinity.
Indeed, and too bad I'm a vampire, and I'd much rather go after your hot vampire stepmom than, ooh, Charlotte, no offense. And not for any particular reason. She's just filled with MILF energy, you see, and I've got a thing for MILFs. I suppose all vampires that either have literal progeny or step progeny would be MILFs if they're hot? Kind of a weird thought. Never really thought about it before. But I've already got a MILF, so I'm good. Let's see. Nepsis is a medical lemon honey hot drink. Helps with colds. That doesn't like lemons. Ah, right, yes. I rarely eat lemon-flavored stuff as well. On rare occasion, when it is offered, I will have a slice of lemon meringue pie or something like that. But generally I will not go out of my way to eat lemon-flavored things either, so I can kind of understand where he's coming from. Plus, if it's like store-bought honey, a lot of honey that you get from the stores is just nasty. you gotta get the local stuff. And even not all the local stuff is good. If it's like clover honey or something like that, then it's not gonna be very tasty in my opinion. You gotta get that local stuff that has bees that fed on like flowers and like trees, fruit trees and stuff. That's the good stuff. Yeah. Working, but it's quiet so far, knock on wood. I feel that my job, since it's in the middle of the night and generally isn't super busy, I have some responsibilities to take care of, obviously, but it's generally pretty quiet unless someone either needs to go to the hospital or the police need to be called or there's a fire. And so, luckily, knocks on wood, none of those things have happened on my shift so far in the last few months. So, I like when it's quiet, but I'm always suspicious that it will stop being quiet at any moment, and then I'll have to deal with a shitload of paperwork and make calls to people who deal with emergency situations, which is never fun. Yeah. I really do have something for MILFs. Yeah, you know, I've always appreciated MILFs, but after I actually managed to acquire a lovely Scottish MILF, they have become more centralized in my interests. Not gonna lie. Although I did always have a thing for all the thick Pixar moms. Not gonna lie about that either. I've always been an ass man. Not gonna lie. I don't lie. I'm a very genuine person. Which is... Anyway, my brain got caught in a recursive loop there. Apologies. Mancuna honey from the local farmer's market. Oh yeah. Especially with a hot drink. You know, for each their own. Personally, the only time I really kind of like honey is when it's in like white porridge. Like a cream of wheat type of stuff, which I haven't had cream of wheat in years. Used to be a family tradition to have it every week on Sunday, but, you know, that tradition sort of died out a decade or so ago. Nah, about a decade or so ago. We had extra honey for him, but he's so mad, so it's funny and cute like a cross wrinkly Taurus. Caught me off guard. That is a hilarious description. Does he know you call him that? That is, yeah. That is fucking hilarious. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. And has a bee, so I get honey from here. It's awesome. Yeah, much better than any of the, you know, store-bought stuff. I behave, darling. I behave. Yes. The butchers have beehives? Interesting combo. Not sure I've ever heard of that particular combination, but, you know, it's always good to diversify your portfolio, I suppose.
How are the locals reacting to your claims?
People here can't wait for a wall to be built to isolate the West End from the rest of town. That's how progressive they are. If this happens, Emily and I will blow it up.
Explosives are very dangerous, young lady. And who is this Emily?
She is my best friend, and a suffragette too.
Suffragette?
She was supposed to campaign with me tonight, but hasn't turned up.
Have you any reason to be worried about her?
Recently, Emily started to believe in... well, she got interested in vampires. I'm afraid she might be in trouble.
Let me guess. You spoke to her about us, didn't you? Despite your mother's warning. I think I should try to find your friend.
Oh, that would be top-notch. I can tell you where she might have gone. You have my thanks, Dr. Reed. And please, don't tell my mother.
More tea and a warmer house. I've got my window open, and it's not too far above freezing in the early morning / night times here. So, I must admit that I enjoy a brisk air in my room, for the most part. Oftentimes in winter, when it's below freezing, like well below freezing, I'll still leave my window open. That way I can get, like, deep under the covers. And, I usually wake up after, like, an hour or two, and then I close the window, and then I'm good for the rest of the night. But I have always had a problem with overheating. It's difficult, because I enjoy having, some thick, dense blankets on top of me. And yet, at the same time, I always overheat, because I'm basically a human furnace, in my opinion. And, so yeah. It's always good to be able to snuggle up in a warm blanket when it's cold around you. First page on that quickly.
What exactly has your mother told you about me?
Your name and profession, obviously, and the mystery about your maker. I'm sorry to hear about what happened to your sister, sir. Mother says it was not your fault.
Does it not scare you to know what I am? What your mother is?
Why should it? My mother is the most compassionate woman. Must I be wary of her, Dr. Reed? Or you?
No.
Of course not. You have nothing to fear from me, or your mother.
Good to know. And don't worry, my mother told me everything I need to know about vampire tricks, their nature as well as features.
Your mother is not like any other vampire I've met.
I believe she thinks the same about you, Dr. Reed.
Ooh la la. Yeah, get yourself some lovely tea if you're in the mood for tea. Me personally, I'm not a big fan of most teas, though I do like a good chai latte, which I suppose is different than teas. And it's different from coffee. Even though it's... Anyway, yeah, never been much one for teas. I usually don't really care for weak flavors and watery drinks other than just straight up water. But to each their own. If you enjoy a good spot of tea, then more power to you. And I just prefer chocolate milk or water or an occasional soda pop. I'm down for a good A&W root beer or perhaps an orange Fanta on occasion, Ooh, and a red cream soda. A good red cream soda on occasion hits the spot. But yeah, overall, lucky for me, I'm not much of a soda guy, because on top of not being able to process caffeine, I also can't process sugar in such a way that it gives me a sugar high. I mean, I still obviously process sugar and try to avoid it for health reasons when possible, but I just don't get a sugar high. Even when I was a kid, I never really got energetic after eating sugar. So, yeah. Yeah, good cream soda. Delicious. Vampires can have children? She's the adoptive daughter. And I did get a letter saying that 2 vampires might be able to make a quote-unquote pureblood that would be their progeny together, but supposedly those are, like, very, very heavily frowned upon by the pureblood vampires. Well, the rest of vampire society, I suppose, since purebloods is the term they use for vampire babies. But yeah, supposedly in this world, vampires can have children. Yeah. All I drink is tea and water. For me, it's primarily chocolate milk. Specific brands of chocolate milk, specifically. A lot of chocolate milk just tastes like dirty dishwater. It's weak, and it's thin, and it's just not good. But some brands, like Dairy Gold chocolate milk, like the whole stuff, if you can get your hands on it. The 1% is okay. The whole Dairy Gold chocolate milk, that is something special. Not gonna lie. Yeah. Lovely Assam blend. Look at shop. What makes a red cream soda? Well, it's cream soda, and it's red, and it tastes slightly different, but I'm not quite sure why. Some people say it's just cream soda with food coloring in it, but it obviously has a different taste and such. It's like a... I don't know, it tastes a little bit more reddish-brown compared to the cream soda's brownish tan flavor-wise. I don't know. It's kind of hard to describe. You'll have to find it at your local grocery store if they have it. Either that or you could probably get it shipped to you, but I'm not quite sure how shipping sodas works, and I wouldn't trust some of the package delivery services in order to properly handle a bunch of soda in a box. But yeah, it's not bad. It's pretty tasty. Depending on the brand. You know, every brand of soda has its own yeses or nos. I don't know. Never seen a red take up. So I had to question if it was strawberry cream flavor. That would be an interesting flavor of soda indeed. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna look it up. Gonna see what the difference is. Cream soda. This is red cream soda. Yeah, red cream soda is more of like a southern United States, southern and midwestern United States type of thing. So regular cream soda is traditionally flavored with vanilla and based on the taste of classic soda. Red cream soda is created by mixing orange and lemon oils with the traditional vanilla used in other cream sodas. Yeah, okay. So, yeah, that's the long and short of it, and difference-wise, supposedly. Thing I've never seen before. I've never seen it in the southern states before. Really? Maybe you just didn't notice it, possibly. I don't know. I suppose it would depend on whether the grocery store decides to get it shipped in and stock it. But it's definitely available out in Utah, so if you're ever on vacation here, you can try yourself a red cream soda. Or you could probably find it on Amazon or something.
Do you know why Lady Ashbury chose you to become her daughter?
No, I don't. Each time I ask her that question, she smiles and says it's precisely because I dare to ask such questions.
Do you ever regret that she chose you?
Of course not. Though I often wonder if she adopted others before me. If so, where are they buried? How was it for them to pass through life with a never-aging mother?
Maybe it's a Doctor Who situation. You know, a doctor and his companions. He needs companions to keep him grounded and also to keep him company through the ages. Interesting.
Goodbye, Charlotte. Give my best regards to your mother when you see her.
She's been quite busy these last few nights. I suspect you may see her before me.
Sorry, behind on chat about. So, tangent, ever had or heard of a cow? Like the drink? No. I don't think I've heard of a drink called cow. What? I like looking for the weird sodas. Yeah, a lot of the weird flavors just don't really work. Like bacon soda, that stuff is straight up gag material. It's horrible. It's basically poison. I cannot stomach it. I cannot even swallow it. It is not good. But, yeah, some flavors are good. They have cream soda in the UK. I don't like it. Well, who knows if the cream soda in America is different in some way? Like the recipe might be different. Either that or, you know, everyone has different tastes. A lot of people over in the UK supposedly don't like root beer because it is the same flavor that used to be used in some medicines or some such. Maybe that's an old wives' tale, I'm not sure. But, yeah, Only there are other cows. Black cow's root beer float, all mixed. Ah. So like a root beer freeze? Is that what they're called? I don't remember. I used to make those when I worked at Del Taco. They don't sell them, but I used my privileges to get unlimited soft serve drinks and managed to, fill the cup halfway up with soft serve ice cream for free without anyone getting on my case about it. And then I would mix it with the root beer in the soft serve machine. And it was quite tasty. Made myself a root beer freeze on a fairly regular basis back then. And I made one for one of he wasn't like the main manager, but he was like a sub-manager or supervisor, I suppose. But I made one for him once. And after that, he had me make them on a very regular basis because he loved them for some reason. And so, yeah, just whenever he was on the same shift as me, I would make him a root beer freeze. And it's like our little thing. Yeah. Ginger beer. I have tried both ginger ale and I think ginger beer, but other than like gingerbread cookies and ginger snaps and stuff like that, I'm not often in the mood for the ginger flavor, gotta be honest. Sassafras. Right. Favorite soda is Iron Brew. Iron Brew has the real stuff and the sugar-free stuff. Yes. Yeah, when the root beer is mixed with the ice cream, I believe it's called a root beer freeze, not a root beer float. If memory serves.
Have you noticed anything suspicious recently?
Well, don't you sound energetic?
Good evening, sir. May I have your attention, please?
Come on, Johnny.
Will the real Slim Shady
Don't you
please
recognize
stand
your
up?
oldest friend?
Clarence.
The real Slim Shady, please stand
Clarence
up.
Crossley. How are you? My God. So you survived the war too? So sorry I didn't recognize you at first.
I almost didn't recognize you either. War does that to men, I heard. In my case, it was true, for I witnessed the horror that lies underneath.
When did you escape the war and return to London?
You know what's funny? I almost never think about the war. Not anymore. I'm involved in another kind of battle now.
What is this new battle?
I saw terrible things during the war. Horrors I thought I'd forget. They're here too. They're everywhere. Vampires.
Oh no.
I know what you mean. I haven't had much time to think about the war either since my return.
Of course. With the epidemic, I bet you've been busy as well. Forgive me, Johnny. I didn't want to sound selfish.
How is your wife, Venus?
We've spent so much time away from each other. And so many things have happened.
But you're alive. You returned in one piece and you have a family. How many soldiers can say the same?
Believe me, it's not quite that simple. Unlike you, I'm not the man I used to be.
Is everything all right at home? Surely Venus was relieved to see you return from France in one piece.
Have you forgot what people are like in this part of town, Johnny? Venus fears for our family reputation. Now her husband has become the village idiot.
Be it harsh, but
You
I
need some
suppose
rest,
stuck-up people
Clarence.
remain stuck-up.
You should try to sleep.
Okey-dokey. Artichokey. Wait a second. Ah, right. Right. Savannah, how to be set up. So I came from over there. Did I go in here? Cannot rightly recall. Brain all fuzzy like. But I suppose let's go and do some main story shit. I've been procrastinating for long enough.
The equality between men and women.
Yeah. If a man punches you in the face, you punch him in the face. If a woman punches you in the face, you punch her in the face. Equality for everyone. True gender equality. Yes. Everyone should be judged for their actions, based not at all upon their gender, but upon the type of person that lies beneath.
Do you know where you are standing right now?
In front of the Ascalon Club, I presume.
The Ascalon Club only summons or ostracizes. What is your business tonight?
I received an invitation. I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed.
Welcome to the Ascalon Club, then, Dr. Reed. Please proceed. Lord Redgrave is waiting on you upstairs.
Ah. Seems you've got a minor corpse infestation.
There has been quite a battle here. I'm sure the Ascalon Club has the money to replace the furniture.
Yes, quite a battle indeed. Back door to the place, huh? I just want to check and see if there's anything interesting out the back, and then I'll go back in there, because it obviously wants me to go talk to the dude. Yes, I don't believe anyone should hit anyone at all. But at the same time, I believe that people shouldn't be able to use their gender as a shield for their actions. I mean, sure, if someone clocks you, clock them back with equal force. Try not to escalate things. So if somebody gives you a light slap on the cheek, it's not fair to fucking knock their teeth out. But at the same time, if someone punches you and they're like, you can't hit me because of my gender, then you could be like, fuck that shit. That's not equality. You know, at least that's my 2 cents. Talk shit, get hit, regardless of gender. Doesn't matter if you got a dick in your pants or nothing poking it out at all. Yeesh. Words. You know what I mean. You know. I don't care what you got in your pants. If you're an asshole, then you're an asshole. A stabby has been acquired. I want a sword. Can I have a sword? Special vampire sword, maybe? Ah, the cheeks has arrived, eh? Well. This gentleman's club is not at all up to snuff. What a mess. Indeed, Nessa, indeed. How's your tea, by the way? Yes, good morning, cheeks. Yes. Hello. Yes. Good morning, all. Oh, no, not your tea, cheeks. Nessa. Nissa? Not quite sure on the pronunciation. But Warglaw, they went off to get some tea, and I believe they have returned with said tea. If I am remembering correctly, who is drinking the tea, other than Madame Menu? Yes, there's a fair few people loving some tea right now. Yes.
Indubitably quiet, yes. Some tea connoisseurs in the crowd this fine eve. One morn, insert time of day here. I'm looking for things that are actually useful or important, not just random low-grade crafting materials. You'd think that people this rich would have more than a single shilling and some random-ass aluminum powder in their pockets and closets and shit.
Good evening.
Look at all these prissy fucks. I already don't like any of them.
My good friends, if I may have your attention. Behold our visitor, the good Dr. Reed. Newborn of blood so pure and strong that even my friend Fergal Bansher was no match for him.
Here, here, here.
Come forward, young Ekon, for we have so much to discuss. Welcome to the Ascalon Club, Dr. Reed. I am Lord Redgrave, Earl of Bristol and chairman of this exclusive association.
Lord Redgrave.
At last we meet. I've been eager to make your acquaintance. I've heard some astounding things about you. Please accept my condolences for your loss, Dr. Reed.
Thank you, my lord. Lady Ashbury expressed your wish to meet me.
Yes. The lady has always been a useful acquaintance, though not always reliable. Is she a good friend of yours?
Yes, she is a close friend.
She's a close friend. And I'm honored that she feels the same about me.
The centuries have taught me never to trust a woman completely, especially if she is immortal. Too prone to emotions, if you ask me.
Oh, them
Too
women
fickle
with
when
their
it comes to
emotions.
important decisions.
My lord, do not expect me to speak ill of Lady Ashbury.
Of course not, and I praise your loyalty. Would you offer the same fidelity to the Empire?
What do you mean?
I speak of the Skull Plague that threatens London and the country. You have been on the front line in the East End, but the time has come to open up a second front here.
The epidemic has escaped the quarantine. You have new cases of the outbreak.
We don't know for certain, but we cannot allow the disease to threaten the prominent heads of Great Britain.
Bounty bar. I've not even tried a bounty bar in a good number of years. I don't believe they were quite my cup of tea, but then again, I'm not generally a fan of coconut. I'm very, very mildly allergic to coconut, and I've never really cared for the texture. So, yeah.
Why have you asked me here?
Because the crisis is escalating. Our enemies, the Garda Priwen, have even launched an open hunt. The only way to calm things down is to put an end to the epidemic.
You want me to find possible sources of the outbreak in the West End. Is that it?
Ah, straight to the point, like all eager newborns. We shall have time to talk about all this, Dr. Reed, but first, I should like to get to know you better.
Talk? Is that the only reason you asked me here?
Well, no. I also wanted to meet the intriguing Ekon, who made such a powerful progeny of his sister. You have not learned the name of your maker, am I correct?
No, I don't.
No, I haven't.
Have no embarrassment, Dr. Reed. We all make mistakes. But whatever your lineage, you are definitely Ascalon material.
What do you mean?
I would like you to become a member of the Ascalon Club, and to serve me as such.
Questions first.
Before I accept, I have so many questions.
Please ask.
What is the Ascalon Club's express purpose?
We follow the credo of William Marshall, the greatest knight who ever lived. As was he, we are sworn to protect the British Empire.
At this point in history, I do not believe it's an empire anymore.
What does Ascalon mean?
Ascalon was the lance wielded by St. George, glorious patron saint of England when he slew the dragon. And like that lance, we pierce the hearts of all our nation's enemies.
Got it. So they're basically hardcore. Right. So they're the proper British equivalent of, you know, very patriotic rednecks. Understood.
William Marshall founded the Ascalon Club.
Not exactly. William Marshall granted me immortality, and I founded the club a few years later. The good knight has been gone for so long.
Lots of teas.
What does it mean to be a member of the Ascalon Club?
It means that you swear to protect the interests of the crown, that you become a loyal servant of the British Empire.
Do you have any official recognition from the government? A charter from His Majesty the King?
No. Of course, the Ascalon Club publicly supports the Empire, but the true nature of its members remains a secret.
Am I supposed to follow orders?
As founder and chairman of the club, I alone am entitled to make demands of our members, and I do appreciate obedience.
I killed Fergal, who claimed to be one of yours, sent to cleanse the East End of all Skulls. Will his death be an issue?
Do not worry. My priorities have changed. Fergal was a zealous servant of mine, but like any servant, he had his limitations and is readily replaced if necessary.
I see. So that's the kind of man you are, eh? Ah, well. I suppose even a rabid dog has its uses.
I agree to join the club.
This is good news. Good news indeed in these crucial times. Let's inform the Assembly formally and proceed with your initiation.
My initiation?
Fear not. Nothing fancy nor dangerous. It is just that we, the members of Ascalon, believe that tradition and custom are the backbone of this country. My fellow members, dear friends, please gather and welcome this Ekon as one of our own.
Is he worthy? Is his blood pure?
Well, speak, Dr. Reed, in front of the most sacred blood. The blood of our beloved William Marshall. Speak now. Will you serve and protect the crown as he did?
Yes, I will.
Then, young Ekon, it is time to testify with your blood. It is time to sign the Book of Allegiance. I know it's awfully gothic and a tad pedantic, but England's traditions are the backbone of our nation.
As you said, yes. Don't try that at home.
Delightful. Welcome to the Ascalon Club, Dr. Reed. Take your place among the bearers of the lance.
One of us! One of us!
I've never cared for arrogant pricks either. Are you a vamp? You look
Good evening, Dr. Reed. How does it feel to be this evening's centerpiece? Figuratively.
It's quite unsettling. As a doctor, I am more used to being the observer than the subject observed.
Do not be alarmed. The Ascalon Club has a tried and tested policy for choosing its initiates.
May I ask who you are, sir?
Why would you be interested?
Well, as you seem to be the only man in the room with a
jeez.
beating heart, you draw quite a bit of attention yourself.
Ah, vampire senses never cease to fascinate me. They dwarf those of mere mortals. I am Aloysius Dawson, by the way.
Are you a member of the club?
Yes, I am. And I have been for many years. And will be until the day I die.
What can you tell me about it?
It's not really my place to give you such information. I am merely a mortal member, and a dying one at that.
Are you sick?
Personally, I consider my advancing years are a sickness in itself. My body is slowly abandoning me, Dr. Reed.
Are you not afraid? You are surrounded by vampires.
Sir, it's for that very reason that I joined the club in the first place.
Is not the nature of this club a secret shared by only a privileged few?
My dear Dr. Reed, I have spent years and a fortune precisely to gather that kind of information.
So you asked for membership?
I have been a member of many clubs in many countries. But I must admit, this one is my favorite.
What an odd fellow.
What can you tell me about Lord Redgrave?
I would not dare speak of our chairman without his consent.
Yeah, you can always check online, see if they sell it anywhere. They have a website, or if they're on Amazon, or what have you. Maybe somebody's selling it on eBay, though I'm not sure I trust edible things that are found on eBay. I don't know, to each their own.
Mr. Dawson, of Dawson and Dawson, the wealthiest man in England. It is a pleasure to meet such a prominent figure of London.
A withering London figurehead, to be precise.
Are you sick, Mr. Dawson? I am a doctor, you know.
My case is beyond the scope of traditional medicine. I have spent fortunes on the world's most competent doctors to arrive at that diagnostic conclusion.
I'm sorry to hear that, sir. Should I suppose that you're here in search of some form of immortality?
Absolutely not. I'm here to implement my plan to save the city I was born in. To cast out the ghastly evil that has us all on our knees.
Which is...
What is the situation like in this part of town?
I am sure Lord Redgrave will enlighten you more effectively than I.
What do you know about the Guard of Prewen?
I should not say this, but I admire their commitment. This is what the nation needs right now.
Would you help them?
No. There is a time for such methods. But brute force will not be enough to fight this plague. We have to think differently.
But they are our enemies.
They are not mine, Dr. Reed.
Money cannot solve every problem. This mysterious epidemic is going to require more than money can buy.
You're right. Money is nothing unless one has the will to wield it. I have a plan, sir. A radical one that will save all that is essential in London.
What is your plan?
Quarantine and barricades are futile. What we need is a wall. A formidable, unscalable wall to isolate the deserving from the infected masses.
See, you're an elitist. Who would have guessed?
But that would segregate the rich from the poor, would it not? It would be unjust.
Our only course of action must be to save England. And to save England, we have to make sacrifices.
Are you not mistaking sacrifice for summary execution?
Why do you care? Are you not a vampire? Removed from all mortal concerns? Decisiveness
is what the city needs. And it needs it now.
Yeah. Yeah, who would have thought, it solves all of our problems if we just build a wall between the rich and the poor. Yes, yes, yes. That never causes any issues, no.
That went well, did it not? It is always useful to bolster the troops' morale, especially before a difficult battle.
You have the makings of a general, my lord.
I was, though very long ago. Well, not quite a general, but a proud defender of the crown.
So why did you really want to meet me?
Straight to the point again, young Ekon. All right, let's talk, you and I, Lance Sparrow.
I'm listening, my lord.
According to my spies,
Stay away from my lance,
you have
old man.
worked with Dr. Edgar Swansea on the epidemic, and your findings were quite alarming.
You were spying on me?
Not personally. I rarely leave this building. But once he found you, Fergal kept me informed. Until you put an end to his mission.
Who was Fergal? I don't see him sipping tea with the others in the club.
Fergal Banshire was my squire of sorts. Even before becoming that magnificent beast, he was a brute. He served me well for decades.
No, I mean, what was he? He was clearly no ordinary vampire.
No, he was a Volcod, all muscles and instinct. Quite the rare breed, ferociously territorial. Mortals often mistake them for werewolves.
But there are other vampires that very much clearly resemble werewolves to a much higher degree than big old tall blue men. I figure they'd probably think they were aliens instead.
You do know I killed him.
Yes.
Will you bear ill will towards me for his death?
Of course not. Your victory was quite impressive and courageous. You earned my respect.
Yep, definitely don't like this guy.
Do you know Edgar Swansea?
Not personally, but I've been told he has some sort of immortal fetish and is a good friend of yours.
Does it bother you that I consider him my good friend?
As long as you reveal nothing of the club's inner workings, why should I forbid you engaging in conversation with the good Dr. Swansea?
Yeah, for those of you who like audiobooks, I've recently listened to a lovely series. I've only gotten my hands on the first audiobook because I'm, on the waiting list to receive the second and the third one from my library. Because I'm not sure if they're on Audible, I didn't check. But there is a lovely, hilarious series called the Underverse series. And the audiobook for the first one was great, honestly. I don't know why I'm bringing this up now, but highly recommend it. There's one moment in particular that made me laugh so damn hard. I suppose I should give you a bit of background. Basically, it's a book where demons have been living on Earth for like the last couple of thousand years or something like that. Not like demons as in like God and the devil and stuff like that, but like basically an alien race from an alternate plane of existence where there were like more fantasy-esque things, because reality is sorted into different planes, and the further you go in one direction, the less magic there is and the more science there is, and the further you go in the other direction, the more magic there is and the less science there is. And so because of some like cataclysm, they were forced to go through a portal to the furthest world away from theirs that they could find, and still be able to open a portal to, because there'd be less magic on that planet and, stuff like that. And so they ran here and they basically got stuck because, they wanted to wait a while to see if the cataclysm would end, and when they wanted to go back, they realized there wasn't really enough magic for them to all come back. There was only enough magic that all of the demons working together would be able to open a portal for a single individual every 2 years, I think it was. Every 2 years, every 5 years, something like that. And so yeah, they would send their progeny, which they had with humans, through the portals in an attempt to get them to go to the capital and activate the main portal gate in the capital, since they were able to confirm that their world survived the catastrophe. And once they activate that portal with a specific rune, it will allow them to march back through with their army of humans with guns and take over their home world again from the humans, because they used to be the rulers there. Very evil rulers. Oh, it paused for me. But very, a lot of them are dickheads, but that's beside the point. And so, this story follows a dude who does not know he is the progeny of the demons. And they basically abduct him and forcefully train him in the skills that he will need. And then they shove him through the portal. And he fucking hates them. But yeah, it's got some hilarious moments. Just the way it's written and the way it's narrated. Fantastic. Not gonna lie. There's this one moment where he's like fighting on like an airship, I think it was. And, he's doing like all these like cool maneuvers because he's gotten sort of used to fighting a bit. And he goes to do, like there's a guy that is like running up to like take a swing at him with a weapon. And I believe the sentence that he says is, like in his head, or at least the description in the book of what he did, was he was knocked onto the ground on his back. And as the dude was like coming forward to like finish him off, he arched his back like an Olympic athlete, flipped backward like an American Ninja Warrior into the air, and landed like a retarded seal as one of his legs slipped down into a hatch into the lower deck, and he fell into the hatch and landed below decks. And just the way he described that scene and the way it was narrated caught me so fucking off guard. I was laughing for like hours whenever I thought about it. So yeah, I highly recommend the Underverse audiobook series if any of you are interested. Yeah. Also, sorry I went off on a tangent for a long time there, but I'll catch up on chat. Let's see. Who's the author? Let me double check. Let's see. Underverse. The first book is Bright Blade. It is on Audible, so that's good to know. The author is Jez Cagio. Jezcajiao. And yeah, that is one of my favorite audiobooks that I've listened to in the last few months. So, yeah. Just had to get that off my chest. The Underverse, yeah. Link? Sure. Let me snag that for you. I can post links in my own chat, I think. Yeah? Either that or I'll post it on Discord. Oh, there we go. Things do let me. I'll post it on the Discord as well. So, yeah. Here's the audiobook series recommended. There we go. Righto. Oh, saying hello to Link. Link is here. Yes, there's Link. Hello, Link. Good to see you. Sorry. That is also happening. Yeah. Yeah. Right, huh? Well, it's good to see you, Link. Sorry for my confuzzlement.
Yes, I'm convinced the recent invasion of frenzied Scows in London is directly linked to the epidemic. This is not the Spanish flu, but something else.
I would be glad to hear more of your discoveries, Dr. Reed, but for now, my main concern is the security of London's inhabitants, both mortal and immortal.
What do you mean?
Alarmed by the epidemic, the Guard of Prewen has started a war against us British vampires. To appease the situation, we must eradicate the Skulls.
I don't believe it.
Skulls are hostile vectors of contagion. That is a fact. But first and foremost, they are victims.
I agree, Dr. Reed. Most of the new Skulls who roam the streets at night used to be good British citizens. But they must be put down nevertheless.
So,
did I press B?
What do you want me to do?
I want you to
seem to be in my
investigate the
power
city
bunny
thoroughly. I have reason to fear there are cases of contagion in this part of town. Our absolute priority is to find and cleanse them.
And how would you like me to proceed?
By all means necessary, Dr. Reed. You are now a member of the Ascalon Club and you have carte blanche. Interrogate the locals, follow all the leads you find, and get results.
I am a stronger vampire now. Now I can hypnotize the people with my eyes and be like, "Ayo, doing my shit," and they're like, "Okay, I'll do the shit." I'm like, yay.
Such is the power of the vampire. So very elegant.
I think Lord Redgrave just suggested I was sired by an ancient vampire.
Yeah, that should be a surprise to you, Jonathan. You have been saying for a while that you had to be the progeny of a very powerful vampire, considering the fact that you created a powerful vampire when you sired them. So, yeah. Hello, lady. Can I speak to you? Hello, individual. Hello.
Good evening, miss. Can I help you? I'm a doctor. Dr. Jonathan Reed.
I am Karina Billow. I don't need any doctor. The rats. Where are the rats?
Miss, you don't seem well at all. Are you afraid of rats?
I don't
Has
remember.
one bitten you?
No, it's me who bites them. Tasty, juicy, disgusting rats. I can't stop eating them. Help me, please. Help me to disobey the voice.
Interesting. She loves eating rats. Okay? Sounds good for your health, I'm sure.
Right. Yeah, go ahead and DM me. Also, on an unrelated note, while I'm thinking about things that I should remember, in the near future, I will be starting a new sponsorship deal for. I should be able to say what it is, but yeah, it's Magic Spoon. And they make tasty cereal. I've tried their cereal. Personally, I prefer the peanut butter. But in the near future, I'll be doing a sponsorship for them, and they'll be all official and stuff like that. But I figured I'd let you guys know that I was going to be doing that. And they ship to the UK, Canada, and the US. So that'll be an option available for all of you this time. I've been very, very picky about which sponsorships I've even considered because, you know, we got you lovelies all over the world, and I want to try and get to as many of you as I can. Even though some of you are in the UK or in, like, South Africa and stuff like that. And, you know. I do what I can.
Tell me about yourself, Miss Billow. What do you do for a living?
Oh, I'm hungry. Need to eat. Have you got something for me? Blood, perhaps? Can you give me blood, Dr. Reed?
Don't you remember who you are, miss? What you did for work?
I was strong, proud. I campaigned for good causes. But that was before. Before. It does not matter anymore. I'm so hungry.
What happened to you?
The rats. The answer hides in their little crunchy bones. Their juicy, tiny brains.
Miss Billow, please, try to concentrate. Why do you worry about rats so much?
The voice in my head. He forces me to do so. Drink their blood, he said. Eat their flesh.
Do you feel compelled to obey that voice, Miss Billow? Even if you're loath to submit to it?
Yes. Please. Help.
Tell me about the voice in your head. Who is it? Can you describe it? Is it someone you know? Someone you met?
Keep your mouth shut, he said. Don't ever speak about me, or I'll abandon you. Help me, please, Doctor.
What is the local news hereabouts, Miss Billow?
Shadows. Shadows hunting shadows. Whispers in the dark. Pestilence. Suffering. Death.
Oh, well, quite the positive outlook on the future for this place, then, eh?
I'm investigating the source of the epidemic in this district. Have you noticed anything unusual recently?
Infection. Infection. The rats carry it, I heard. Rats. 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 Many rats around that big house. Funny smell, too. Dead flesh.
And where is this house?
West of the park. Not very far. A big house with no sound, no light, no life left.
Interesting.
I must go now. Goodbye, Miss Billow.
Right on, right on, right on. Alright, I was gonna level up, wasn't I? Suppose I'll do that while I'm thinking about it. It's not too far from here. Bad boys? I think bad boys, yes. Bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when I come for you, bad boys? Small key. Aubrey Reed's office. Oh, do I need to be outside to go in there? Alright. Yes, talk to me about tourism, indeed, yeah. Okay. I need to make it so I get more blood when I bite dudes, I suppose. Yes. Out of all the options, more blood. Most worthy of upgrading. Now that I've upgraded that. Final upgrade for the body. More health is always nice. Now I've got 800 left.
Yeah, sure. Up to 23 now. Nice. Okay. Clarence Crosley still has a migraine. Sorry, Clarence. Still stable, so that's good. They're fine. Those dudes is not doing so good. Maybe I should head back over there and help those dudes before I sleep next, eh? Yeah. Alright, did I acquire any new parts? No, I'm still missing good handle parts. And aluminum parts. And rivets. Okay. Got it.
It's locked, all right.
I don't have I'm trying to sleep.
Let's see, so where is this office? Here. Reed Manson. My dear and beloved John, when you receive this letter, you will be 35 and I will be long gone. I feel a little silly writing you this first letter that you won't read for a few years. I struggled for a long time about how best to write you this. Now I remember the puzzle and riddles I invented for you when you were a boy. Oh, how you love to solve those enigmas. Well, I found it would be a good idea to propose to you one final game. It will probably be less rewarding. No candies or exotic treasures for you if you decipher the game this time. But a greater treasure, perhaps. The truth. This is my only attempt for you to explain why I chose to leave my family without an explanation. If you want to know why, simply play my little game. It's really up to you, my son. Rest assured that I love you. I promise my family was and still is everything to me. I remember the first time I held you and your sister in my arms. My treasures, my jewels. To see you grow up, play, and laugh filled my heart with joy every time I went back to our home. I could have killed to protect you, my son, my daughter, my wife. But fate found me at the end, and I had to make a tough decision. The worst was to disappear without a word. I decided to do it anyway, and soon I'll be gone for good. I don't ask for forgiveness, but for understanding. If you want to know more, all you have to do is remember how happy we were back in those days. If you want to find the next message, thick green grass and tall trees on sunny Sundays. Your affectionate father, Aubrey Reed.
I remember Sunday walks in the park.
The park, you said?
Mary? Oh, my God. How are you?
Alright. Park, eh? I must question more individuals, that being fair. Hello, Top Hat Boy.
Good evening, sir.
Ain't you a
Please forgive
fancy
me for
gentleman?
disturbing you. I'm a doctor.
I never judge a man by his title, but by his attitude. And you are not disturbing me at all. I am Calhoun Russell, and I welcome you.
Well, I must admit it's good to receive a warm welcome for once.
Mm-hmm.
I'm Jonathan Reed.
Welcome, Dr. Reed. Welcome to my humble shop.
Let's see. Sadly, the place that loses the pillar tends to suffer most. Orthodox completely my playthrough. Gonna look for a bit, I'll be back. Fair enough. A painting? No.
What can you tell me about this place?
I recently found the best steak and kidney pie in the city. I'd be glad to share the address if you want.
Sure, I would love to try it.
Finding a good restaurant? Is that really all that interests you?
Oh, I have many passions, but nothing brings me ecstasy like subtle and exquisite flavors from my teeth to my belly.
I can respect that. There are worse avarices to have, yes?
I must confess, I have quite specific tastes when it comes to nutrition.
Really? Well, I'm always happy to try new exotic meals. If you ever find an intriguing table, please share the address.
Okay.
How is the situation in this part of town?
Life is good and peaceful. We're lucky to live in such an era of progress and wonders.
Are you not concerned about the epidemic?
Oh, I'm sure the authorities would take the appropriate measure if the danger were that high.
You cannot expect the newspapers to expose the truth while the war is still raging. I can assure you that the situation here is desperate.
Well, that's news then. But I can't believe that things are that bad. Are you sure you're exaggerating a bit? For the thrill of it?
Wow, you really are ignorant.
Is it not a little too late to be trading?
On the contrary, it is the perfect hour. Believe me, my friend, it is always at night that you meet the most fascinating characters.
But what about the epidemic? The bombs and raids? And all the random violence?
Please, sir, this is London, England.
Don't know where that
We
came
will
from.
prevail. And if a bomb must fall on my shop, then I'll be there to hear it falling.
Interesting.
So you prefer to work at night?
Oh, I also enjoy a sunny day like everybody else. But the night always has a certain je ne sais quoi of its own.
Je ne sais quoi. Les incompétents.
Do you have any family nearby?
Not since my parents died. I'm London's lone gourmet.
Sus, indeed. I think he's just stupid. Give the man a pie and the world can burn. He's not concerned.
Really? But you seem to be such a pleasant and sociable fellow.
I'm afraid the real hedonist has to be sometimes. I discovered ecstasy as a solitary pleasure, but it does not mean it can't ever be shared.
I see.
London's lone gourmet. What a strange title.
I used that name in my early years when I was a food critic, and I kept it.
Unfortunately, despite my love of delicious flavors, I don't think I could ever be a gourmet either. Not sure I could do food reviews and what have you. Because I don't have very strong taste buds, and so I'm not all that picky as far as flavors go. I do have a few that I dislike, but for the most part I'm just like, yes, I can eat the same thing like every single day for like a week and a half straight. No problem. I might get a little bit sick of it, might want to take a break for a couple of months, but then I'll be happy to do it again. And everyone's like, oh, this has like this flavor or that flavor, and I'm like, I don't taste anything like that. Tastes bland. A lot of food is relatively bland. I like strong flavors. Yeah.
I'm investigating the source of the epidemic in this district. Have you noticed anything unusual?
Not really. Wait, now that you mention it, I don't see the McPhersons in my favorite restaurants. They love delicate meals too, you understand.
Thank you. It may be nothing, but I'll investigate anyway. Where do they live?
They have a house in the southern part of the district, somewhere north of the railway bridge. There is a courtyard, if I remember rightly.
I may have a look at your goods, Mr. Russell.
Yes. Good. Yes, good. Good, yes. Oh, lead plates. I don't need lead plates. I need aluminum plates. Why must you curse me so, Mr. Merchant, for not having the shit I need? Why? Beautiful necklace. Wedding ring. Sean's cross. Keeping my watch. And yes, I do know I can sell multiple. I'm just, in a way, too lazy or too stubborn, I suppose, to, like, yeah. Not quite. Yeah. Keep doing it. Man, this music.
It's locked.
Fucking dramatic. Dramatic as fuck. Fuck dramaticness. Smoke and all, how rebellious.
Good evening, Miss Ashbury.
And good evening to you, Dr. Reed.
Yeah, I'm hungry too.
I'm investigating the source of the epidemic in this district. Have you noticed anything unusual recently?
A few days ago, I spotted a strange house while campaigning for women's suffrage. Awful smell. No answer when I knocked.
Where is it?
It's the Mullaneys, a nice family who live in a big house near the park in the eastern part of this neighborhood.
Goodbye, Charlotte. Give my best.
She's been quite...
Right, so we have 2 leads. If I flip a 180 and then take a right. Aha! Enter at your own risk. Indeed.
That building is under quarantine. Could this be what I'm looking for?
Would it be? How do I get in there? I guess I'll have to take the back way. Been here before. Is the furry back? Yeah. Ha ha ha! Missed me! Aha. Grr. Don't you grab at me, you big old woofer. Ouchies. Ah, no. You bite, bad doggo. Right? Doggo needs to be punished. Right. Oop. Okay. Oh, I see. Well, I've been here before. No, to be as large. Didn't even notice this balcony previously. Nice. Let's see. So you're just giving the crust. That I love that you call them that. That's fucking hilarious. Little lemon soup. Hi to Minnie. Hello, Minnie. Hello. Hello. No personal code. No. Less cross. You didn't hear nothing. Ah! How dare you puke? Boom, shakalaka. You You. Ouch. How dare you? Oh yeah. Good. Now I can focus on the teleporting dude. How about the on guard, etc., etc. Collapse. Who's the cheat? Who's the bastard? What's going on? Remarkable pump-action shotgun. Interesting, interesting. Sounds like somebody's having a rough day. Roger McPherson, Priscilla McPherson. Hello. I'm here to put you out of your misery. Don't mind me. I'm just the exterminator, of course. Okay, I dodged that. A teleporting fart lady? How dare there be such a thing? It offends me just for that thing to exist. There we go. I dislike how you teleport through fart clouds. Stop farting! Jesus! Really, lady. Really. I'll just tank the farts. If you will continue to do so, then so be it.
I've never seen such a radical mutation.
Ouch.
Could it be a new stage in the disease's evolution?
Forgot about how the fart people explode. We've done it. Lovely. Nothing else here by the looks of it. That's good. Ah, a letter. Darling, thank you for the precious perfume and the fur coat. I can't wait to feel your hands on my shivering skin. For only you, my hero, can make me feel that desire. Please come back to me soon, for I'm dying to press my timid bosom to your chest again. Yes, my beloved, my precious, come back to me, and I promise you a night of eternal and unbridled passion. Right now, I'm wearing nothing but your last gifts. Oh yes, I'm burning for you, and I can't wait for you to share my untamable lust. Your devoted Doris Fletcher.
So the husband had an affair with Doris Fletcher.
Well, well. I guess they were writing sultry letters even back in the olden days. No sexts here, you get sultry letters. Gosh. Howdy. No, you don't. Savannah, how to be set up. Up. I was out of stamina. Almost got caught in the cloud. Telefart, yes. Not very timid, no. Was not. Thank you for the distraction. Wait, I must be going. Fair enough, Thora. I hope you have a lovely rest of your day. You're welcome to stop back anytime you wish. You'll happily write me horny letters? Very well. Do as you wish. Write S letters. What's an S letter? Please elaborate. A sledder. What is sledder? I have enough parts, but do I? Yes. Yes. Finally, I can upgrade my weapon. Gain the strength I have so long been denied. Yes, from 143 to 220. Lovely. That will make the fights here so much easier. Ah, your partner, right. I comprende. I guess that is separated off by its little side. But I want to see what's in the sewers. Yeah. Sewer district. Where? The myth of the horned vampire. What is a tale but forgotten or mythicized history? By essence, vampires are related to the concept of immortality, and they can be perceived as entities that live through centuries, thus becoming mythical figures themselves. But what about the concept of a tale so old it could become a myth among the vampires? I know it may sound vertiginous, but we know, as scholars, that the impossible is just an unexplained or undocumented event. For a few years now, I've tried to find traces of a figure rarely seen amongst the English immortals. The horned vampire. Is that our progeny? Our progenitor, rather. Through centuries, less than 10 occurrences of this figure can be found in the various documents gathered by our order. The figure of a man-shaped silhouette, sometimes made of blood, sometimes made of mist or rain, that appears from Wales to Scotland only to immortals, who have no idea what this thing could be. What is this creature with large deer antlers? Is it related in any way to the figure of Cernunnos, the ancestral horned god of the Celts? We don't know at all. But now, think about this. Vampires themselves have no idea of what this creature could be. Now that's a frightening idea. We may be in the presence of something so old that only small hints of its existence can be found through eons. If this is true, we, as brothers of St. Paul, need to investigate this entity, for it could help us understand the forgotten origins of vampires. As a reminder, I add to this letter a transcription of the only written evidence we possess concerning the horned vampire. The odd poem entitled The Dreams of the Red Queen, supposedly composed by this entity. According to some vampire testimonies, this creature has sometimes been heard singing it while briefly appearing somewhere in Great Britain. I invite all of our brothers to study this text and consider it a testament of forgotten history. 12 dreams for the Red Queen under crown of stone, that she may linger longer with eyes kept closed. 11 thorns blooming from her troubled brow, awaiting the next harvest to be gleaned at brisk springs. 10 copper veins ripped from the belly of the earth, melted into tears flowing towards banished brothers. 9 glorious pyres on the scorched plain, to punish those whose hands were slow to obey. 8 voracious beasts born from 8 restless nights, their backs hardened by their race with the sun. 7 notes of warning in the summer sky, compelling child to shielded sheets of sleep. 6 watchers bent on the hunting trails, shadows of their spears trace the tired furrows. 5 houses to fall before song's end, and 5 more reborn from their blackened ashes. 4 nails piercing the flesh of the sinner, relentlessly hung to the dark wood of his crimes. 3 books scribbled by pen of the dancer, who refuses to answer the call of the abyss. 2 giant rival snakes slither in ageless forest, coiled to the bones of mortals, destined for the grave. 1 prayer for the summoned called by this song, child born from darkness whose path he must find. Dramatic. Interesting. Hey, Missy. Sorry you was away. Well, that's okay, Missy. I understand. You're a lovely being, and I just appreciate being able to see you. Hi. Yes. Hi. I'm in the sewers. Spring? A single spring. Wow, how useful. How I need so many springs. For all of the things. For a second I thought I saw movement. Saw? No. Incorrect. Thought I had seen. Or that I saw. Wait a moment. Okay, yeah, this is where I fought Fertile or whatever. That is where me and the great and mighty Ferngully had our combatants. So this is a shortcut to get back to the docks, it would seem. So what is this? How do where go? What is this? Some sort of seismometer or something? I do not know. Yes. Upgrade and customize melee weapons, indeed, yes. I now have the bestest slashy slash. Well, not quite the bestest. It still has a modification, but I lack the parts in order to upgrade it. But my slash.
Why are vampire hunters sniffing around here? I need to find out what they're after.
Aha! Strong slashy slash is good slashy slash. Yeah. Who says level differences mean anything? Ouch. You little rat. If your weapon is strong enough, who cares if there's a level gap?
Oh, interesting. So if they see you use vampiric powers, even if you're not within their normal hostility range, they will still immediately begin to attack you. How dare you make me crispy? Not appreciated, dude. Oh. Oh. Thought you could shoot me from far, far away, eh? So far away that I could hardly even see your outline? How very rude. Don't you know you're supposed to wait until you see the reds of my eyes? Right. Yeah, I could definitely play a villain of some sort in some sort of game or animated short or some such. That would be pretty cool, actually. Should ask Martin to keep an ear to the ground for any like voice acting jobs that would require a deep voice, like a villain role or a, you know, monster or some such. Because I would very much like to be a voice actor. It's an oversaturated market, so it's more about who you know than what you can do. Yes, yes, yes. Well, you had a rough time, didn't you?
He had his tongue removed and his eyes gouged out. He was a victim of brutal torture.
Well, you want to go to training tonight? What are you training to be? Or training to do? Or training to gain? What training do you spracken of?
This one's neck is broken. He was young. Probably the son.
There lies the sun, do-do-do-do. There lies the sun, and I say, it's okay. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. I never trust large rooms when there are potential enemies about.
You thought I was dead too, didn't you? No, I was just pretending. Doris told me I could have been a great actress.
You killed your family.
They mocked my talent.
Okay, Elsa. How dare you spit up on me? What are you, 3? I suppose that's more of like a 1-year-old thing, but fuck you, insults. Oh no, she angry. Oh. Ouch. Bitch lasagna, bitch lasagna. Oh shit. I won, but at what cost? Want to hide in my bed, it's one of those days. It's just one of those days. Yeah. Yeah, what kind of training, if you don't mind me asking, Nightfly? Dear Elsa, it's with the greatest joy that I confirm with this letter your acceptance as a private student into my acting school. A little scene you had the kindness to perform for me last week convinced me that you have what it takes to be a real actress. Wit, stature, and courage. As a private student, you'll receive my personal training and coaching. During these intense sessions, you'll be invited to stay at the school since I strongly believe in total immersion to expose the full potential of my students. So please, remember to bring night attire. Anything you may need to spend a week at my school. Yours sincerely, Doris Fletcher. That's very suspicious.
So, this girl took lessons at the famous Doris Fletcher acting school.
Yeah. Sounded almost like she was trying to come on to her. Ooh la la.
Doris Fletcher seems to be the missing link here. It can't just be a coincidence. I should go to her acting school.
Another practical and hands-on. First aid training. Ooh. Really? Like, do you want to become a nurse, or are you just like learning like the basics? CPR, all the jazz, like patching wounds and what have you. Right, it's important. Size, clothing, get back into bed after you're done. Learning some basics to volunteer at events. Ah, I see. Well, you know, it's like, is this important to you? Would you feel guilty about not going? Do you think it's worth it to go? Do you have enough energy to go? You know? Because your personal, both physical and mental health are very important. And if it would be too much for you to, you know, then just don't. How dare you slap? Okay. You must be one of the people who stands at first aid tent. Ah, I see. Not going with... I could phone and say I can't make it due to not feeling well, but that does mean making it up another day. Yeah, so it really depends on whether or not it would be worth it for you to make it up on another day, you know? You have to ask yourself that. Because, you know, if it's not worth it, if you're, if it would be better for your mental and physical health to take a day off and, you know, make it up later, that's your prerogative. You do whatever you feel is in your own best interest. Because you're a lovely being, and you don't want anything happening to you because you get overworked or overstressed or what have you. Yeah. Oh, man.
It's locked.
Okie dokie. Hello, Jesus boy. Stop lighting my cheeks on fire. I don't like my buns toasted. Wait. Did he not drop the thing? Not there. It's outside the radius. Righto. Well, if there's nothing over here, then I'll have to go around the back. It would seem. Well, I already didn't manage a full shift at the shop today, so I need a bit of a win. Fair. It's bad enough to let down one volunteering committee. Never mind about it. Indeed, don't beat yourself up about it. Pardon me, Jesus boy. Out? No, no shoot, bad. Ain't no rest for the wicked. Now we close our eyes for good. Yes, dramatically scream for me as you'd fall at my feet. Only the most dramatic of deaths will be accepted.
There's an open window on the second floor. I should be able to get in through that.
I mean, fuck, I guess if, you know, if you're gonna die, you might as well die dramatically.
It's locked, all right.
There's no open window on this second floor. Oh, are we going by, like, European second floor standards, so it's actually the third floor? Because they call it ground floor, first floor, second floor? Got it. I want a coat. Nighty-night flap. Yes, enjoy yourself. Learn all the things. You got this. Ah, suicide note. Lovely. Can't stand the pain anymore. It's like my entire body is breaking apart since that bitch infected me. For days now, she keeps hiding in her room, giving orders through little written notes, and only rehearsing at night. I witnessed one of her so-called rehearsals. She walks on stage, angry and hateful, spitting and whining about her fading beauty. The bitch is infected, rotten to the core, and she plans to infect everyone in this place, and then everyone in London. Her next play is not before December, and at this time, all the theater's employees will be her obedient minions, who are to serve her evil machinations. I'm sure she's found a way to corrupt our food or the water, since we all started to get ill and change after the meal she arranged for us last Monday. I want whoever finds this note to know that I only killed myself to escape the living hell that this place has become. May God have mercy on me and my immortal soul, since I refuse to be an accomplice to this devilry. I see.
Woe to you, nations of hypocrites. For in front of you stands the tall queen. You
Can that be Doris Fletcher's voice? Where does it come from?
Hello. No, you don't. Ha ha. Hee hee ha. Ho ho. Hee hee ho 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 ha. Oh shit. I forgot about the fart explosion. Oh, that's on me. I should have known better. Old Doris Fletcher's diary. London 17th of August 1918. I saw her in the Fletch, the witch from my childhood nightmares. The bitch that tortured me for years. I saw her and I shivered. Her voice, her face. I knew she was in that hospital. I knew she was sick. And I wanted to witness her suffering. I may have reinvented myself, become a famous actress, erase those wicked years from my memory. I can't forget I'm her daughter. When I saw her frail body in that small bed, suffering, sick, defeated, I had to hide my tears, for she was looking at me. She recognized me. She saw the hate in my eyes, and she smiled. My pale corpse of a mother. And the worst thing was I felt no satisfaction in seeing her in so much pain. The worst was not to suddenly remember the beatings and abuses. No, the worst was to recognize the hate I felt in my heart when she looked at me. For it was the same hate I saw in hers. But in the end, I can't escape being her daughter. We are the same, my mother and I. What a sad tale. A sad tale indeed. Very sad tale, yet a tale as old as time. Shitty parents, oftentimes, unfortunately, do not make perfect people. Some of them are good, some of them are not good, but fact remains that it is the responsibility of the parent in almost all cases where the child turns out the worse. Assholes beget assholes, I suppose. You remember this fight? What, America is wrong about something? Nah. Nah, it's not possible. Sorry, my avatar freaks out whenever I get one of these loading screens. It's like, oh no. And I'm like, yeah. Right. I shall catch up on chat. America is wrong saying the ground is the first. Well, you're not going to call it the 0th floor, are you? It's, you know, the floor you enter, and if you go up, you will be on the 2nd floor, since you were just on the first one that you entered, yes? You do not say, you know, that there are 0 tomatoes. You say there are no tomatoes. And then you only start actually counting when there is 1 of them. And so if there is 1 tomato, then why should there not be a 1st floor? I will stand my ground on this. I shall. I don't know, later, Madam Minion. Thank you. But yes, no. I believe that our way is correct. I suppose the European way could also be correct, but ours is very valid. Yeah. Locked door.
Who are you? You who dared enter my realm. Are you here to worship or mock me?
I'm here to put an end to the vampire epidemic, Miss Fletcher.
Ah. But Doris Fletcher is no more. She was consumed by this putrid flesh that now enshrouds her.
You feel anger for what happened to you, but I can help you. I'm a doctor, Miss Fletcher.
Doris Fletcher is no more. All that remains are the dreams of the queen she was, and the queen she'll be. Until then, all shall die, for that was her final wish.
Okay, drama queen.
My beloved, die for... I smell...
Wow. Oh, yeah. I need to heal. Shit. Yes. Touche. Ouch. Ouch. Ouch, ouch, right. Ah. Well, then. Very well. I accept that you believe that I am wrong. That does not mean I accept that I am wrong. I'm sure the rest of the world says the same with the European Union. Alright, let's give that another go, I suppose.
Your blood will be mine. Your hand.
I'll just have to stay on top of my health better. Dodge, dodge, dodge.
Behold, Kinslayer, the disgrace of sheep.
Holy shit. You didn't fart explode last time.
Once they all share her fate.
Ah, you look like you'd be really good at arm wrestles. Oh shit, you got tentacle arm. You got like Resident Evil, like Nemesis arm.
You killed my father.
What a weird vamp you are. My name is Diego Montoya. You killed my father. Prepare to die. I wonder if that's a nod to that. Ouch. Bitch, don't you slap me with your tentacles.
For your queen commands.
Ouch. Ah, well. Ah. Perhaps I'll break out the shotgun. Prepare for my bone stick.
You killed my father. Behold, Kinslayer, the disgrace of sheep.
Ouch. You fart bigger than I thought you
Queen
would.
again once they all share her fate. My children, my beloved.
No tentacle, please.
Your blood will be on guard.
How about thee? Ouch. What the hell is that ability?
My servants, avenge me!
Why no stamina? Doors! Fuck you, doors! Ouch. Right, gotta remember MMO rules. Always take out the underlings first so you can focus on the boss without getting swarmed. Okay. Fine. I will exorcise the demons. Yeah, most of the world, according to Reddit, the street level floor is called ground zero. Weird. So weird it is. Yes.
You killed my father. Prepare on guard. Behold, Kinslayer, the disgrace of sheep, once renowned. Will she be the
she's
queen
highly
again
resistant
once
to
they all
damage
share
when she's in her
fate?
farty mood, I guess. Ouch.
Will be mine.
No, it won't.
Touché.
I don't even want your blood to be mine. I'm not gonna bite you. Ouch.
Hear and obey, for your queen commands you. Attack!
Damn, you disgust me so much my stamina don't even want to regen. Ouch. Oh, bitch, lasagna. Wow, you suck, lady. Fuck you. I was healing, right? I was healing. Eh? Never shall I agree. Never. Yes, very angry vampire. But alright, devil, I will do the thing.
Gotta stretch out first, though. Ara, ara. Ara, ara, mama. Ara, ara. There you go.
Oh, it stuck another random ass pin on my map somewhere, did it? Where did it stick it this time? Let's see it. Damn you, weird game, sticking pins in random ass parts of my map. It's to the north. It's where? I don't see it. I see it on my minimap, but I don't see it on my actual. Oh, it's all the fucking way up there. Can I even remove that? There we go. Nice.
My blade shall pierce your villainous heart. Your hand. Ha! Ha!
I'm gonna save the shotgun for last. Yeah?
Touché, sir. On guard. Behold, Kinslayer, the disgrace of she was once renowned. Will she be the queen again once they all share her fate?
Thanks for bringing a blood bag in here. Appreciate it. Wrong weapon?
Hear and obey.
Wait, I still have bullets left?
For your queen commands you. Attack!
That's not who I was aiming at, game. But okay. Nom. Ouch. Ah, yeah. She touch. Bad touch.
My children, my beloved, die for the love of
Ouch. Ouch.
Your blood will be mine.
Shit.
My children
Gee. Oi. This guy is terrible. Becca. Hey, Becca. Hi, Becca. Becca. Thank you for the resubscribe, Becca. Appreciate you. It's good to see ya. Sorry, loading screen made my avatar bork. But yeah, it's good to see ya. How you do? How you do? Moist. How are you doing today, Becca? You doing good? I hope you're doing good. I should probably just equip both, but I don't remember how to cycle between offhands. I suppose I should figure that out. To cycle offhands. I must find the shit. Action and fight. Which ranged weapon is C? Weird, but okay. I'll keep that in mind. Ah, Becca has redeemed a Becca classic. Very well. That was a good stretch. Ara, ara. Ara, ara. There you go. Took a day off yesterday to self-care, Dad. Man, since I was been enough months. Lovely. I gave you the tinglies. Well, I'm happy I can give you the tinglies, honey.
Your blood will be mine! On guard!
No, it won't. Haha! Haha! Shit.
Behold,
Nope.
Kinslayer, the disgrace of she.
Haha! I barely made it out
Will
of
she
here.
be the queen again once they all share her fate?
Ouch. Ah, that attack is unfair.
Woe unto thee, son of Babylon!
I am the son of nobody named Babylon, I assure you.
I summon thee, my children of the night. Name!
No.
Spit! Kill!
Ouch.
My blade shall pierce your villainous heart. Die! Fear and obey.
Shh. I really hate these plague bitches. No, you don't.
I smell your fear. On guard. Arise and save your queen.
Arise, chicken. Chicken, arise.
You killed my father. Prepare to die.
Ah.
My children,
Not the stamina
my
poison again.
beloved, die for the love of me.
Ouch.
Nom 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 nom.
Thee, son of Babylon.
Nom 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 nom.
Here, I would beg, for your queen commands you. Attack!
Ouch. Jeez. Ah.
My blade shall pierce your villain's heart, dark prince. Come to me, my servant. Avenge me!
Oh, she touched. Ouch. Rotten little.
You killed my father. Prepare to die. My children. My beloved. Die for the love of me.
No, lock onto the boss, bitch.
Wait.
Finally.
I beg you, wait.
What?
I don't want to die.
And I did not come to kill you, Miss Fletcher.
Will you spare me then? Save this cadaverous carcass of mine.
Do you know how many
Does your
people you've
heart
killed?
Beat a little faster now. You fancy me then, Doctor?
No, Miss Fletcher. My dead heart will beat for only one.
Ah! Is she pretty? Is she sweet and tender?
To me, yes.
Ah! I hate her already.
I know. And this is partly why you must be destroyed.
But you just said...
That I did not come here to kill you, yes. But I realize now the threat you embody must be stopped.
Will I be remembered? Will you?
You were Doris Fletcher, the greatest actress of her generation. No one can take that from you.
Thank you. And farewell. Ah! Ah! Ah!
A drama queen to the end.
Farewell, Doris.
Bravo! So dramatic. I love it.
McCullum.
How strange I seem to find you whenever I'm inquiring about that Skal infestation.
I mean you no harm.
I'm not here for you. But once I've put all the pieces of the puzzle together, I'm sure we'll have a little chat, you and me.
Stay away from me, McCullum. You and all your war dogs.
That I can't guarantee, Dr. Reed. But I'll let you go. For now.
I should probably leave the theater right now.
Yeah.
The West End should be safe now. But London is not. It would be wise to benefit from the Ascalon's protection while I continue my research during the Great Hunt.
Yeah. Probably once.
Don't forget to check every door.
Soon I'll be on stage again for my rehearsals are almost over. My minions are gathered around me, ready to follow my every command. Soon my audience will return, ready to applaud my art. The young, the gorgeous, my healthy audience, they'll return to their families, their beautiful houses, and happy lives, delighted by my performance, shocked by my disguise, touched by my grace, my infectious legacy. They'll spread the disease one by one, and they'll turn. And I'll be their beloved queen again, and they'll never forget me. And I shall have my revenge on the dirty trick fate played on me. I'm back. Had to beat my router into submission. It's good to see you, Mashik. Welcome back. What is it, Link? What has you surprised?
These people want me dead. I need to leave now.
Let's see.
So Doris just needed to be close to her audience to infect them. Contagion through skin. Very disturbing.
Pardon me, sir.
Back in the crowd.
Nope. I've never been. I've been in a mass grave, but I've never been in a proper grave, so I'm not going back there. Back to the Ascalon Club.
Countries unite!
Yeah, I think I'll be calling the stream soon. We'll just go and see what these rich, stuck-up assholes have to say. And, you know, go from there. Lady.
Elizabeth, what are you doing here?
I've been formally asked to witness your triumph, my dear. After all, isn't it the natural role of a woman to support her man in victory?
But it's you who insisted I join the Ascalon.
Please forgive my giddiness. I'm just overcome by the thrill of finally being allowed within these hallowed halls.
You certainly have an inquisitive mind. It's quite something.
Your sarcasm is
only
thick.
you can make me smile in these difficult times.
And the same to you, Jonathan Reed. Now go have your little chat with the chairman. I can see he's practically bursting to hear your report.
Yep, I'm gonna make that old man burst with joy. Sure. Alright, you old cockwomble, there you are.
Welcome back to the Ascalon Club, Lancebearer.
Yeah, love to you
Please tell
too,
us the
man.
good news. Have you put an end to the epidemic?
My hypothesis was correct. Doris Fletcher was the source of the contagion in this part of town. She was probably the first to be infected.
And you cleansed her before the hunters, I've been told. Well done, Dr. Reed. You thrust your lance and pierced the very heart of the corruption.
But some questions remain.
The important thing is, we won a major battle for the survival of London. For that, we salute you.
Thank you, my lord.
Now, I have another task for you. One of the utmost importance. Perhaps even more so than the previous.
I'm listening.
It's time for you to perform a most sacred duty for the club. I want you to recruit a new vampire.
Recruit a new vampire? Are you sending me on some sort of diplomatic mission?
Not exactly. I want you to make Aloysius Dawson the Ekon he deserves to be.
No.
I'm sorry, but I can't.
Are you questioning my orders?
No. It's just... I'm not sure I'm ready to have another progeny after what happened with my sister.
The rebirth of Aloysius Dawson is a necessary step in our campaign to ensure the safety of London.
How would you like me to proceed?
Aloysius is waiting for you at the Dawson estate. Once the deed is done, I'll join you there to celebrate this momentous occasion.
Uh-huh.
Before I go, I have a few questions.
All right, I'm listening.
Possibly.
You invited Lady Ashbury. Wouldn't that be breaking one of your cardinal rules? No women allowed.
Not allowed as members, no. But considering the circumstances, I thought you'd like to have her here to witness your triumph.
So it's a temporary admittance, then?
Something of a bargain, considering the crisis we're currently facing.
Why Aloysius Dawson?
Because he is about to die. And he just may be the most influential man in England. After me, of course.
Did he choose me?
No, I did. My decision is very recent, to say the least, but it is entirely mine.
Does he know I'm coming?
He can't wait to become your progeny, Dr. Reed. Especially now that you have shown how strong your lineage is through your sister.
Well, too bad, so sad. I'm not gonna do it. I don't care what you say, you old fart.
How would you like me to proceed?
Don't worry. Aloysius has had many years to prepare himself. He has studied our kind for decades.
So shall I just let him drink my blood?
Yes. Aloysius will gratefully sup on your blood. His heart will slow, then stop. But he will rise again as one of us, an immortal.
Is there any danger?
Our blood alters a mortal body so deeply that some don't survive the metamorphosis. They die for good. But Mr. Dawson has been preparing himself for a long time.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, Lord Redgrave. You old fart. I'm not gonna make one of the most influential assholes in all of the
Are you
UK.
all right, Jonathan?
Lord Redgrave has just ordered me to turn Aloysius Dawson, to make him my progeny.
I see. And how do you feel about this?
I won't do it. The very thought of it makes me sick.
The real question here is, why has his lordship given you this task?
Do you think it's some sort of trap?
Do you really want to know what I think about this?
I do,
Of course
yes.
I do.
To make an immortal of a soulless blackguard like Aloysius Dawson will only lead to a disaster for London. The man is already dead inside.
Should I refuse? Perhaps politely suggest that Lord Redgrave turn the man into a vampire himself.
Don't you dare, my dear. According to what I've recently discovered, his lordship could kill you for even broaching the subject.
Really? Why?
I've recently found proof that the Earl of Bristol is of lesser lineage and only capable of creating skulls.
Please tell me more about your recent investigation.
As long as you lower your voice.
Okay.
What would happen if I made Dawson an Ekon like myself?
You would add a powerful immortal into a suffering world. An immortal who already craves authority.
Maybe I could teach him control, like you taught me. Lead him down the right path.
Mr. Dawson spent his life searching for a way to cheat death. I'm sure he has spent decades dreaming of how he'd spend eternity as a tyrant.
Why it gotta be me? Because I'm of a very powerful bloodline, obviously. And he wants to take advantage of that.
What would you have me do about Dawson?
The man is dangerous. Did you know he plans to build a wall to separate the healthy rich from the sickly poor? Do not make him your progeny.
What would you do?
The man's dying already. Let the reaper harvest the rotten fruit that is his soul.
Are you sure your information about Redgrave is correct? He says he's the progeny of the great knight William Marshall, who lived some 9 centuries ago.
That's a lie. Lord Redgrave is unable to create anything but skulls, if the poor souls survive at all.
How can you be sure the information was correct?
I made the acquaintance of a most interesting informer while investigating your maker, from whom I learned the truth about Lord Redgrave.
Is it the sewer scowl lady? Old
Why
Bridget?
so vindictive? You suddenly sound like you're angry.
Forgive me, Jonathan. I hate myself for it, but I feel such pride in my discovery. I'm afraid I just can't help it.
Which is?
He did serve William Marshall. And yes, the blood he covets as a token does truly belong to that legendary knight. But he was never his progeny. His lineage is not so noble.
Goodbye for now, Elizabeth.
Goodbye, my dear. Please, be careful.
Yeah, I'm not gonna accidentally fail. I'm gonna find a way to just straight up say no. Whether that results in his death, not at my hands, as I will not feed on him. Or whether that, is, I don't know, like mind controlling himself to just be satisfied with life and just die. You know, we'll see. We'll see. But yes. We'll find a way. We will. We will indeed. But yeah. Yeah, let's, find someone to raid. We could raid Craw, although we did raid him like a week or two ago. Leia's live, Kuro's live, Leslie is live, but I'm pretty sure we raided her like a week or two ago as well. Papa Wook is live, Slashley's live. What do you guys think? What do you guys want to see? Really far behind? Got it. Right. Yes. Wonder what? Yeah. I don't know. Suppose we could raid Slashley. We haven't had an opportunity to raid Slashley for quite a while. Slashley TV. Sure. Might as well. So, yeah. Thank you, everybody, for showing up today. Yeah. And, you're all lovely beings. And yeah, just take care of yourselves, alright? Whether it be your physical health or your mental health, I care about all of you, and I want to make sure nothing happens to you. So, if you feel you need to see a doctor, see a doctor. If you feel you need a mental health day, take a mental health day. So, yeah. I adore you all. You're beautiful. And you're all my adorable little fluffles. So, thank you for showing up and hanging out with me today. And I'll catch all of yous tomorrow. Yeah. Good night, Everett. Good night, Nissan. Yes, thank you for stopping by, Nissan. Alright. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.